1, 2. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's Wednesday, September the 4th, 7:41 in the morning. I apologize for being late. I actually said in the chat I would start 10 minutes later, but there's a specific reason, and I'll explain to you now. So let me just start the show, and I'll tell you. Certain things really upset me. It makes this whole thing... Oh, new member.
LeTrueFab has become a member.
Thank you very much indeed. If you are here in the live show, let me know you're a member and I'll give you all your perks. But I'm going to just take a breather for a second, because yesterday we went live all day. We managed to get all the NVIDIA... Oh, another one, Tony Bogards.
Tony Bogards has become a member.
And we also managed to get all of the reviews out as well. So now we're going to do another couple today. Robbie Cooper is next. But if any one of my moderators or friends or members of the family, Lucas Aids, if you see in the chat Skittles from Vietnam, remember we've had a guy called Skittles in from Vietnam. If you see Skittles, please let me know. I don't see him in the chat, but if you do see him, please let me know, because this is stuff like this really gets me upset. All right, and this is why I was a few minutes late this morning. I was trying to deal with it. It drives me absolutely mental, so we're just going to take a breather, because yesterday we got so much work done. So many of your reviews done. This sort of stuff really does get me down. All right. So let me just share with you what we just managed to put out. Let me just refresh that, make sure that's up to date. I think it is. Right. So yesterday we was live all day, 12 hours, 13 hours actually. I managed to get out super micro computer analysis. That was published this morning. Went out 58 minutes ago. Salesforce, we got that one done as well, and that was just published 1 hour ago. Then we had NVIDIA, your comments. This is what you had to say about NVIDIA yesterday. The subpoena, we got the subpoena done yesterday. We were covering that. Charge point, of course, is tonight, so we put that in. Don't panic, NVIDIA, what's going on? Lost it. Proof of Meet Kevin is just making up stuff, who's completely lost the plot. I also put a video about Bitcoin, which hasn't been viewed very much. I don't do very well for crypto, but I find that Bitcoin now is pointless and boring. But you decide. We did the good news yesterday, full analysis on NVIDIA. The FOMC event, it's going to be a major event on our channel, and I'm hoping everybody will join me. Looking for 40,000 to join me this time, even more than NVIDIA earnings. I think it could be like that. All right, so it's a very big event, that one. We got all the charts done for you. Super microcomputers. Sensei did that. Lantronics, Salesforce to coincide with my analysis. NVIDIA analysis to coincide. Lilium. Lots of stuff we put out yesterday. More reviews, more analysis. If you want the full playlist, you simply go to here. Alpha Spread playlist, and there it is. There are all the reviews in order as I do them. Okay, Now then, gonna make a. I'm gonna make a members only video. It's a members only video. This one. This is. I'm gonna make it now during this show, but this will go out as members only. So not everybody will get to see this, because when it goes out, it'll be members only. This is why I was late this morning. So I'm just gonna deal with this. Okay, I'll come on to your questions in a moment. Let me just deal with this just for a moment. So I just found this video a second ago. Let me just do this. I think it was past live stream. I think it was this one. Sort by newest. Here we go. Yes. Right. Okay. Okay, here we go. Markets are rallying, coming back up again now. No surprise. We're going to be absolutely fine. But anyway, let's make this video. This is a special video for members only. I am making it, of course, in a live stream because I've got no time to make it outside of being live. But this is a special message to all of my members, and it's relevant to everybody, but one in particular. It's why I was late to the show today. This stuff really, really hurts me. There's a person here who I was hoping would be a wonderful friend and a wonderful contribution to the show from Vietnam. You see me get very excited every day. Became a member just a week or so ago. Very, very proud. I have the flag for Vietnam now flying, and very excited. And every day I say, good morning, Vietnam, and all the rest of it. I welcome him into the show. However, and this is important message for all members, and it's important so you understand how this actually works and what's going on. Certain things really get to me and really upset me and make me, angry is the wrong word, but disappointed, very disappointed in people. How people can turn against you so quickly, and it's all on them. It's nothing you've done at all. So I'm going to explain this. One of the things that I do, and I make a real point of, is that I reply to every single member. And I spend hours and hours a day in the evening, when Leah would much prefer me watching the TV uninterrupted, replying to all of you. Why do I do that? Well, because I know that when the markets are down and people are losing money, it really affects people. It's a real thing. And I care more than any other channel. No one could care more than me. I feel it. I get upset about it. It's not my fault that you've invested incorrectly. It's not my fault that you've lost money. What you do is up to you. But I always feel people's pain. I physically feel it, and I'm aware of it, and I'm concerned that people are upset, and so on and so forth. And I make the point, I don't have to do this. No one pays me or employs me to be their personal assistant. However, for my members, I feel like I am, and I'm happy to be that way. I reply to every single comment from the members, every single one. It's been a promise I've made from day one, and it's a huge commitment I've taken on, but I do it. I do it until I tell you I won't do it anymore, but I do it, all right? And I get very upset when this happens, and this person is not in the chat. I've just been trying to check, but anyway, this here is a message I've just been able to find from Skittle, and I won't read the last name out because this is the problem. This person here was full of love and excitement for the channel. It's great to be here from Vietnam, and I was so excited. Every day watches, every day is says, I love this channel, and so on and so forth. But every day he sends me lots of messages, and that's great. And I will reply to every single one. However, I've replied to none, and it's his fault. And he's not aware of it. And now, because I've not replied, he's turned nasty, and apparently I don't care, and I'm trying to make everyone lose money and all the rest of it, and blah, 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 blah. And I hate that, because there's someone in the world right now upset with me, and it's their own fault. They don't know what's going on. They don't know what they've done wrong. They just think that I'm being horrible, and I'm a fraud, and I'm a bad person. Let me explain what is actually going on. This person here decided to call themselves Skittle, T-I-T-S. It's a profanity on YouTube. Obviously, it's a swear word. He may not know that in Vietnam. I don't know. However, every single time he comments with this username, it goes into hidden comments because YouTube regard it as spam. And because he does a lot of comments, and a lot of my members do, but because he uses profanity, a swear word, in the username, I can't detect that, because I can do words in comments. If you swear in your comments, I can turn those words on or off, but I can't turn words on or off for your username. Your username is your username, and I can't do anything about it. So it automatically puts it in that area. Now, I know that, or at least he was being nice, so I was posting every one of his comments. It says, do you approve this? It's spam, do you approve it? And I go, yes, I approve it. However, because it's spam, it then doesn't show up for me to be able to reply to it. So I've not been able to reply to a single one of his comments. And you know how that winds me up and gets me angry and furious and so frustrated, because I can't contact the person because the person hasn't got an email on their YouTube channel. There's no contact details. They've got no subscribers. They've not filled it out, and that's fine. Most people don't. But I can't reach out and explain to this person what's going on. And the last couple of days, you may remember, I've been in the show saying, hi, is Skittle, T-I-T-S here? And he's not been responding, because now he said, I'm not going to see your show anymore. You're a this, you're a that, and all. It's very nasty. And I'm sure he'd be really upset if he knew the problem was because he puts profanity in his username. I can't stop that. But because of that, I've not been able to respond to his his messages, and he's been very upset. Now, it's not. I don't work for anybody. I'm not your personal assistant. I don't have to reply to anybody. Most YouTubers will not reply. I would imagine 99.9% of YouTubers do not reply to every single member. I do personally, by typing, not using AI. I do that, and I make that commitment. It takes hours of my day in the evening when I'm sat watching TV with my wife. I do that. So I get very upset when people accuse me of all kinds of stuff. And it's your fault. So if you are watching, if you do see this video, I've no idea if you will or not. I hope you will. Please know that I am a person. I do get upset when you are rude to me and you accuse me of not caring about you, not caring about everybody else. You never reply to my comments when it's all down to you. You've used profanity in your username. I cannot find you. So how I've managed it this morning is I've gone to one of the videos where you've commented and found it there, because I don't do it this way. I do it through my studio. I see all the comments together. I reply. It's a much more efficient, streamlined way. I don't go into the videos and search for comments. It would just take me, it would just be impossible, right? But today, after 2 days of not being able to contact, and I've been trying to contact him. It's why I was late this morning, trying to find the comments. I had a few more hate comments this morning. You don't care about people. You're horrible. You don't reply to any of my comments. and all the rest of it. And I was trying to reply and finding a way round the system, and it wouldn't let me reply. It wouldn't let me, it would let me post the comment, but I couldn't see it. So I then decided to look on the video, and I've managed to find one. All the rest, for some reason yesterday, he's hidden them all. I don't know what's going on there. We decided to delete them all. I don't know. It may be because of the profanity and it's just YouTube's hiding it. So I can't help you if you're going to use swear words in your username. I mean, what can I do? So anyway, I've just replied to this comment and I've said, I've been trying to contact you every day. All your comments keep being hidden because you use a certain word in your username. Please come into the live show so I can talk to you live. All right, and I'll give it a like, and I'll do all that and stuff like that. So please know, if you are this person, come into the live so I can explain. If you are a member of this channel and you are losing money and you bought at the wrong time, you over leveraged, first of all, it's on you. I'm not losing any money with my information, with my thoughts, which you are apparently following to the letter. I'm not losing money. I'm not over leveraged. I haven't got any shorts. I haven't got any options. I'm okay. So if you're following me, you're not following me because I'm doing okay. That's the first thing. Second thing is, even though I don't work for you, and I don't, all right, I regard that I do. From emotional human level, I care about everyone more than anyone. Please don't turn against me because I've not replied to your comments. If I've not replied to your comments, there's something that you have done that's messed it up. Because every single night when we're watching TV and drinking tea, my wife would much prefer that I was paying attention and watching the TV. I'm on my phone doing comments, right? I'm replying to every comment. And what I do is I search by members and I look in the comments and I look in the hidden comments as well. And I try to add them, but sometimes they don't go through because you use profanity in your comments. All you've got to do is come into the live show, talk to me, and I will explain. But at the end of the day, I know people are losing money. People are fearful. I'm not fearful, however. I am perfectly fine. So if you're following me, you're not, because I am perfectly happy and perfectly fine, and I'm not losing money. I never lose money, right? So, and if you feel that you're being ignored and neglected, you're not. And just know, every day I'm trying to contact every member of this channel, answering every question. I've always made it my priority, and it really upsets me when you suddenly go from I love you to I hate you because you don't reply to my comments. I don't work for you. I do it out of love and respect and as a gift. It's not my job to contact you every night and answer every question. However, I do. So please note, if you're not getting the service that you would like from me, perhaps it's down to you. I am here live every day trying to provide the best service for everyone, and I will answer everyone. But if you get hidden and you don't get a reply, ask yourself, why is Martyn not replying to me? Martyn does care. He does listen. He does answer all questions. Because I don't want one single person in the world sitting at home going, I am depressed, upset, whatever. You have a family, you have a friend. I do not ignore anyone. You just think I do because you have messed it up. Think of that. It's a members video. I'm making it live so nobody will see it after this. And I hope that Skittles will see it. Let me just see if he's in the chat. He said he's never going to come in again and blah, 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 blah. But he'll just keep spamming me now, apparently, which is such a shame. I thought we had a great friend in Vietnam. But obviously, he's not in the channel today. Maybe you'll see this video. Maybe you won't. I'll put Skittles right across it. So I've done everything I can. I've no other way of getting hold of him. That's it from me. Thank you very much. I hope you've seen this, Skittles. I hope you comment to this, and I hope you change your username. You know, I've always said the best policy is just use your real name. I get people who message me on different platforms, and they go, I'm Skittles on YouTube. And I go, how do I know? You're called Binky Bonk 763 over here. I don't know who you are. Please, if you are a real person and you want to build a real relationship with real human beings, just call yourself your own name. My name is Martyn Lucas. It's my birth name. It's my real name. It's my name everywhere. And I'm Martyn Lucas everywhere. God. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Yeah. What he's done is he's changed his display name to Skittles, but his username, that's what I'm saying. Please understand me, Mike. Andrew. We've all got usernames. Do you understand do you understand the difference between that? Where can I display my username? Let me explain this. How do I do this? Okay. So let me explain it, right? Right. Can you see that? In this channel is called Martyn Lucas Investor, but the username is in fact, there it is. Right. Look, this is what I'm trying to explain. This is what people don't understand. This is my display name. This is the channel name. Just like on Discord, just like everywhere. You have a display name. It's why people pretend to be me. They call themselves Martyn Lucas and they're not. The channel is called Martyn Lucas Investor. Okay? Anyone can call themselves Martyn Lucas Investor. Of course, YouTube will flag it up for copycat, and I'll be notified, and I can ban it. Right? That's what I'm talking about. The username @Martyn Lucas Investor. Same on Discord. Hundreds of people on Discord call themselves Martyn Lucas, but I'm the only one with @Martyn Lucas. Now he's called Skittles by his display name because he wanted to fix it. However, his username is @Skittles_TITS. I've just shown you. You saw the comment. That comment was from this morning. So his username is still the problem. And that's why I can't do anything about it. Display names, comments, I can search for swear words. Like if you say the F word, it just gets filtered out. If you do, bad things, it just gets filtered out. Nobody wants to see that. But if you have a username that's got a swear word in it, right? I can't change that. I can't do anything about that. I can't even block that. What happens is it just goes into inappropriate comments, and then I can post them because I've been doing it because I know he's trying to talk to me, but I'm unable to reply. It won't let me reply to inappropriate comments. Does that make sense? That's just the way it works. So that's the username, right? The @, and that's what he's got wrong. And so if you, you've all got it, every one of you has a username as well as a channel name. Remember, your username is your identity on YouTube and your channel name. So when they only released this, that you could choose it about a year ago. Obviously my music channel is Martyn Lucas, and I've always been @Martyn Lucas because I just do things right. I mean, I don't miss a trick, right? But there's Martyn Lucas 1, 2, 3, Martyn Lucas 4, 5, 6. There's hundreds of Martyn Lucases. I'm the only Martyn Lucas. And when this system kicked in about a year ago, that you could have this username on YouTube, it was for security purposes. You had to claim that because someone else. I got offered it first because obviously I'm this is an artist channel, this is official channel, this is my real name. They gave me the chance, but if I didn't claim it, somebody else could be @Martyn Lucas. I'd have to be @Martyn Lucas #1, Can you imagine how annoying that would be? So anyway, so your username is not your display name. Does that make sense now? Is everybody understanding what I'm saying? I don't want anyone confused. Anyone, not one single person. Right, let me read the comments. Good morning. Bought 113 and 106. Good. Well done. Good morning. Red Book Index is published in 15 minutes. It's really good measurement for retail sales. What is more important? Is the JOLTS report. The JOLTS report, that's in 55 minutes. That's what's important today. Hi, Martin, Michael, Omran. Hiya, Omran. By the way, guys, Let You Rab just became a member. Welcome to you. If you're here, let me know and I'll give you your perks. Good morning, all from the rainy UK. Hi, Steve. Mike, good afternoon. Ready for the roller coaster. Good morning, Steve Wally. Tony Bagards became a member. Welcome to you. Hi, Mike. The NVIDIA Helter Skelter. You don't get off. That's right. Just stay on it. ASML down 7%, by the way. I'm doing great, Mike. You. Good morning, Lance Strength. Charles Cahy, good morning, everyone. Looks like more turbulence already today. Invest and hold onto your coffee. Good morning, Steve Wally. You did great yesterday. Stacey Bailey, thank you very much indeed. DFJ, what happened? Sunny Sweden. I want to add more S&P 500 with margin. What do you think, Martin? When should I enter? Omran, for me to answer that question, you should call into the show. You should be live on the show, call in, and we can go through it all. I don't know your understanding of margin. I don't know what your financial situation is. I don't know how much you've already got, debt positions you've got. I can't tell you. I share with you my thoughts on what I'm doing, but I can't tell you when it's right. One, I can't give financial advice, but more importantly than that, and the reason why I can't give financial advice, other than I just don't, is the fact that I don't know your situation. For me, I'm all in all the time. We don't know what the markets are going to do from one day to the next. I'm just all in. I never sell. And then what I'm looking to do then is looking to use margin to buy dips. You're saying, should I now use margin? Well, there is a dip, yes, but it's not much of a dip. It depends. If you haven't used any margin and you want to add to your position and it's lower than what you've got, then maybe. But again, I don't know the whole picture. I've got no idea of your understanding of it either. I don't even know if you understand margin. So I can't comment. But if you've got a lower price on the S&P now and you've got no cash and you are comfortable with margin and you want to buy a lower price, that's nothing wrong with that. Just don't go all in at once. You've got to have your risk tolerance in place. You know what your risk level is. How much can you pay it back quick, calculate how fast you can pay it back. All of these things are to be taken into account. But I guess in a simple answer, obviously I can't give personal advice. It's impossible. Even if I wanted to, I can't. If I was able to buy the S&P at a lower price than I've ever bought it before, so my position's improved, why not? To a certain degree. That's all I can really say, I think. Tan Petcon, good morning. You are a blessing, giving us hope. Elba, thank you very much indeed. Good morning. Good morning, Martin. Omra, anytime is a good time to buy the S&P 500, especially when it has gone down like it has. There you go. But obviously, it's all relative to everybody's position. For me, I'm already in at a much lower price. I'm already in with margin at a lower price. So there's no point me buying more today because I bought as much margin as I was comfortable with when it was lower. So all I'm doing now is paying more. If I believed in the S&P up to a certain margin limit, I've already done it when it was lower. Now it's higher. It's dipped from where it was a couple of days ago, but it's still higher for me than it was a few months ago. So it's all relative. Hi, Leah, says Stacey Bailey. Leah appreciates that. Hi, Fight Channel. Yes, you're absolutely right. It's time for a nice, refreshing cup of tea. It is. Let's do it, James. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Is that supposed to be zoomed in or something? What's going on there? Hang on. Well, that's not weird, is it? Hang on. Let me just fix this. If I'm going to have a cup of tea, I'm going to have a cup of tea. We have a cup of tea properly, right? Just bear with me. This is my back camera, behind the scenes camera. Why the bloody hell are you doing that? That's bloody weird. Huh. Well, what do you know? Let me change it. That's better. Just bear with me. I'm making adjustments. That's zoomed in as well. Why is it zoomed in? Why is it zoomed in? Have it's panned and zoomed? Locked. Bear with me a sec, folks. I'm just trying to fix this. That's bloody weird. Yeah, that'll do. Update. Okay. Right, James, cup of tea. All right, James, here we go, mate. Put the spotlight on the microphone. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. All right. That's better. It's got rid of a bit of that stress. I've so much bloody stress this morning dealing with all this. God. Anyway. Please, people, be nice. It's not hard to be nice. It's easy to be nice. It's harder to be horrible. Right. Okay, let's read the comments. But let's say there is opportunity to buy with more discount. Why not? Exactly, why not? But don't try and time the market. You don't know when the bottom's coming. Nobody does. So don't even try to. If it's just, it's all about time in the market. 6 months from now, a year from now, you won't care where you bought the S&P. It won't matter. Hello, everyone. I need this market to change, don't we all? God has blessed us with you. That's very nice. I felt I was losing hope, but now I look forward to tomorrow because of you. Thank you also for Friday parties. Elba, that's my greatest pleasure. Really it is. Good afternoon. New here. AAT3. Good morning to you. How are you? Please subscribe to Martyn's music channel. Thank you so much. Yes, we're slowly moving up. I don't understand why everyone hasn't done it. It's really beyond words. I've got 34, nearly 35,000 subscribers. I don't understand why everyone wouldn't do it. I don't get it. Wish I was back to just 25 grand members. I wish we were back to just 25,000 members. Well, yeah, but I need to earn money, though, you know. As we grow, I earn more money. So, you know, I kind of need to earn more than I was at 25,000 subscribers. I was not really earning enough to pay the food. So, anyway, I thought I asked him to change it because I thought we mentioned that before. I have not seen his comments for a while. I am pretty sure he was told to change his username. Thank you, Stacey Bailey. Yes, you understand now. People just don't listen. It's such a shame, and then they turn nasty because we live in a negative world, right, where they assume, I knew this guy wasn't real. No one's real. Everyone's a liar. I love a good day, a good shout out from Singapore. There we go. Lawrence Teo, welcome to you. Sounds like the extra members are being rude. The extra members are being rude. Not all, just some. Lawrence, it's just they don't understand. It's lack of knowledge. It's why there are wars, why we fight each other. It's a lack of knowledge. People just don't listen and take the time. They assume everyone's against them. We reacting on his name. Suddenly he became a member. Frederick, I lost 13,000 yesterday. Well, I'm down 13,000. I didn't sell, so I didn't lose. Correct. Good morning, James. Good morning, Omran. Big wicks on Nvidia, Smoky Fats. I lose money, but I gain way more than I lose. There you go. Where you from, AAT3? Hi, Martyn. Do you have any news on MNTS stock? No, I don't. I can do a full review if you are a member. It's crazy that gold, healthcare, SCHD beat the S&P 500, says Smoky Fats. Good morning, Mike. I thought he changed the name to Skittles. Yes, but his username is still the problem. That's what's causing the problem. And unfortunately, he doesn't know. I can't get hold of him. There's nothing I can do. I keep checking if he's here, but he's not. Skittles, are you here? We're trying to fix things. I thought, if you think marriage, think Charlotte May weddings. I love it. I think he did, but he's still using the other account with the bad name to comment also, and those do not show up. That's right. Good morning, Smokey. Hi, Mike. Changed my name. I changed my name right away. Derek. Love it. Derek is Derek. Thank you, Derek. Remember your username. Go and everyone should claim their username. Most people do not do this. Once somebody has claimed your username, so if say for example we've got let's use David Ewan as an example. David Ewan, that's your display name. Go and check your username. Go and have a look. Maybe you can have David Ewan at David Ewan. You should go and check. Because you might, and let me show you what I mean. I'll give you a real example. If I click on David Ewan and I go to his channel, look at this. I'll do it now. I'll use this as an example. Here you go. Here's an example. David Ewan is at user BR8 right? A David Ewan in the world could claim that name. And that's the problem. If in your username you are a swear word, you're buggered, right? So David, here's a little mission for you. Do it now. Because there's a good chance David Ewan isn't gone. It might be. But you can go to your account, to your settings, and you go into your YouTube studio, your settings, and you can change your username. That's a default username that you YouTube gave you. You could change it to David Ewan if it's available, or David Ewan 1. That way, you own that name. It gives your account more credibility. You own your name. You should do it. Everyone should do it. Everyone should go and grab their name. If you don't want to have your real name, like MSK is MSK, right? Let me have a look. Let's see what MSK's done. Let's see what MSK's got. Right, look, let me show you. Go to channel. MSK has got at Gabriel Sue. That's his. Now, that's obviously a name he's chosen for himself, but he could go at MSK. It may or may not be available. I don't know. But the point is, if this is the name that you want to be known by, you should try and grab this, because once it's gone, it's gone. It's why I have at Martyn Lucas everywhere, because somebody else will take it from you, and once it's gone, it's gone. All right? I'll leave those there and see if anyone changes their names. Let's have a look at Stacey Bailey. What has she got? I'm trying to help people here. I'm trying to help people. It's like the same people that don't put pins on their voicemails and then say I got hacked. You didn't get hacked. You just left the door open. All right? I can tell you about that as well if you want. Go to channel. Right, Stacey Bailey. There you go. Stacey Bailey, that's her display name. But she's got at the Baileys dash what's normal 8085. That's obviously her name that she's put in. Stacey Bailey might be gone. But again, you want to try and own your name, because at some point in the future, if you do more on YouTube, somebody then can steal your name. So if you've got it first, they can't. All right. So I'll leave those 3 accounts and I'll see if anyone changes their username. Let's see if David Ewan's done it yet. No, nobody done it yet. All right. So I'll leave that there for a minute and see if anyone does. I used to be DFJ SuperTubers. There you go. Derek. Okay, so what did you do? Did you get the username as well? Let me have a look. Where's Derek? Derek, let me have a look. Let me have a look. And then you avoid all these problems. Where's Derek? There he is. Right. Go to channel. Let's see what Derek's got. Right. Derek is... There you go. Ah, right. Now, Derek. See? Your username is still DFJ SuperTubers. And that's fine. Be what you want. But what I'm saying is, you can have the username match the name, and then you hold it. All right? I'm sure Derek has gone. One word, 99% certain. On day one, nearly every name went. I would imagine Derek has gone. But just so you know, I'll leave that one open as well, and let's see what Derek does about that. It's the username that's the problem. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Martyn, loves some binky bonk. Yeah, I do. All right, good morning, James. I do not know why people have crazy names like that anyway. It's just not professional and does not reflect well. It doesn't. If you call yourself some stupid name, I mean, I don't know. My real name is Saint. That was flayed to death in the Bible. That was flayed to death in the Bible. My real name is the Saint. Not sure I understand that. Like Smoky Fats, just teasing. Yeah, exactly. I don't understand it. Hi, it's funny you commented, and as I was, yeah. Is your real name Saint for real? Got to be secretive on the web. No, you don't. No, you don't. I am probably the most public can we all agree? I'm probably the most public person here online in the chat. I think it's safe to assume I'm probably the most public person here online. I've got my real name everywhere. I've got my email everywhere. I've got my phone everywhere. Is there a problem? No. What happens? Nothing. I get some spam email, I block it. I get a spam phone call, I block it. You don't need to be hidden. I remember years and years ago, it's a funny story, a really funny story. There's a girl I knew, and she said, I don't understand you. You always give out your phone number. You always give out your real name. You always give out your email to everybody. She said, I'm not doing it in case I get a stalker. And I went, I'm not being funny. No one's going to stalk you. She was a really unattractive girl. She was a friend of mine. I could say it. But I went, no one's going to stalk you. And what do you mean? Well, yeah, you're not an oil painting, are you? Right? She's my friend. I can say what I like, right? She was fine with it. But the point I'm making is people go through life going, I'm gonna be secretive. Do you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you call yourself. If someone wants to stalk you, they stalk you. It doesn't matter. Just be honest. Because if you're honest, it's easier to fix problems. All right? I'm Martyn Lucas. It's my real name. Google it. It doesn't matter. Nothing happens. My email is everywhere. martyn@martynlucas.com. It's everywhere. Is it a problem? No. I just block the spammers. My phone number is everywhere. I just block the callers. It's easy. It's just the same as being 764321. What difference does it make? We're all living in a world where everyone's negative and fearful of their own bloody shadows. It's absolute bloody nonsense. You can be just stalked just as much as if you call yourself Binky Bonk 763. It makes no difference. None whatsoever. All right? People think they're smart and clever. It's the same as people today still think it's important to shred your mail before you put it in the bin. Now, that used to be a good idea. When people shredded their mail before it went in the bin, used to be a good idea because people would go and look in your bins to find your credit card details, to find your address, which is pretty stupid because it's outside your house. But anyway, people did that. However, criminals don't stand outside your house now looking in your bin. Pretty stupid, really. You can find everything on Google. You don't have to leave your house. So if you wanna be a bad person, you can be a bad person online. It's a lot more efficient. So people aren't going through your bins anymore, and people get really like, oh, I'm going to make sure I shred all my receipts. If you want to do that, crack on. But all you end up doing is making a load of soft paper for the bottom of a rabbit's cage. It doesn't provide any service whatsoever. It doesn't do anything. Hackers and people that are doing nefarious things are just going online. They're not emptying your bin. Them days are over. So being secretive on the web is not. None of you are secretive on the web. Every single one of you, I can reverse IP. I can do all kinds of stuff. If I really want to, we can track everyone down if we really want to. But I don't need your real name. It doesn't matter. Okay, I'm going to change mine. There you go. Mike. Okay, Stacey. I'm going to change mine. Let's see what Mike does. Mike, have I got time? We got 1 minute before the bell goes. Where's Mike? Scroll up to Mike. Okay, what's Mike got? Go to channel. There you go. Mike. First person to do it right. No surprise there. Mike wants to be known as Mike166A. That's fine. That's what he wants. That's his real name, but he wants to be known. That's up to him. He can call himself his real name, his surname, but he chooses Mike166A. But he's also got the username, Mike166A. See? No issues. It's related. No one else can take his name. That's his name forever. You can't get Mike. I'm sure you can't get Mike. So he's got that. And that's perfect. That's the same as his display name. He's got it. He's protected it. Did anybody else change it? Derek is... how long we got? 15 seconds. Derek is still Super Tubers. The Baileys. Stacey Bailey probably can't do much about that one. What about David Ewan? Did he change it? David Ewan! I'm loving it! There we go! Something good today. The bell has gone. I love it. I love it. That's the point of the family. That's why we're here. Even if one person today benefits from this show, I'm happy. If Skittles wants to be left behind and all the rest of it, I am very upset about it. And I've done everything I can to fix it, but I can't fix what I can't fix. So at the end of the day, I am more than excited the fact that one person today, one single person, has benefited from this stream. I can end the show. Seriously, I'm happy. David Ewan, real name, David Ewan 1. He can't be David Ewan, somebody else is, and he's gone David Ewan 1. I love it. Brilliant day. There we go. And the stocks are rising again. Are we bothered about the drop yesterday? Nope, not bothered at all. What a great day. Great day. Love it. Right, here's my portfolio. Starting to rise again. 109,000. We dropped now quite a bit, like 3.5 grand. Are we bothered? No, we're not bothered. Not bothered at all. Let's go through all our positions. I love that. Oh, hang on. What happened there? There we go. The S&P is coming up again. Here it comes back up again. Virgin Galactic is going up. Sorry, I beg your pardon. S&P Global. This is requested by our friend in Sweden to be added to the daily rundown. Virgin Galactic going down. Now the Russell, the low caps could be dumped now. People took profit and buy back the quality. Palantir going down. Gold down. Amazon going down. Apple going down. Next Year Energy. Stunning business. Great dividend going up. I told you this will go up and up. Enphase Energy 2 to 3x. Good time to buy again. Coca-Cola, brilliant defensive stock. I used to own tons of this. J&J, phenomenal, going up to $200. No doubt about it. Chevron Oil up. Tesla up today. Rivian, don't bother. It's basically bankrupt. McDonald's up 0.75. Google gone green again, even though it's showing red. If I refresh the screen, it'll be green. 3, 2, 1, there you go. Microsoft going down, that should be red. These are chart errors, I just have to refresh the screen. You have to understand what's going on. Nvidia started to rebound. We went as low as 104, we're now at 105, nearly 106. Keep on going. 140 is where it will go. Walmart, Tilray, good value for Tilray just before the election. It's a drop before the pump. It always does the same thing. Robinhood, great business. IonQ going down. Rocket Lab turning green today. Plug Power, good value down here. Be careful of the Russian oligarchs though, manipulating everything. Rumble, Funware, no value here. Rumble just getting worse. ASTI up today, 9% on ASTI today. FFIE up 18%. Please do not be excited about that. It's just dropped 38%. It's trending downward. It's just got a bit of a pump. Anyone can pump this stock. There's no value in it. The market cap is like 20 cents. Let's have a look at the market cap. The market cap of this business is 52 million. We can move that stock just about. We could just get everyone to buy it and move it. It's completely pointless. Don't follow that. It's a load of rubbish. Bitcoin. I'm all out of Bitcoin. I've told you what I think of it. I think it's gone to sleep. It doesn't do anything. Salesforce. We're covering, and we just done a review for Salesforce. I think we got a review. We got an earnings tonight, haven't we? Charge point tonight. Yeah. Okay. Stocks coming up. Let me carry on with the questions. Savage Faith Creations. Yay. Bartholomew. No idea what that means. You can only change name twice in 14 days period. This could be a problem. Why on earth would that be a problem? I've never changed my name once. Pick your name, keep it. Why would it be a problem? I want to change my name. What the hell for? Pick a name, stick with it. Yes, I keep my names from trolls, dangerous people out there. I keep my name from the trolls. What do you mean? What do you mean, William? Will.ham. What do you mean? You're not online. I have 500,000 people on my website, 38,000 on TikTok, 34,000 on YouTube. I got people troll me all over the world. I'm not bothered. It doesn't do anything. Just block the email, block the phone number. Don't worry about it. Just live your life. Don't live under a shadow. If I give my name, doom and gloom, nothing happens. How are the shop sales going, Stacey Bailey? ASTS, MSK, James, hi, Mike. Hi, friend. Hi, Martin. I bought the stock at 128. I'm not worried. There you go. ASTS. It's Hump Day, Wednesday. Hello, all. What's that mean? How do I make a donation? In parties and for reports. Elba Arroyo. Okay, as a member, you can do super chats on request on the music show. You can order earnings. You can order reviews. How you do it is underneath the video in the chat where you are now. Look, there's a little dollar sign just there. You can do super chat, super stickers. You can gift memberships. Remember to leave a comment. If you add a comment, it will read it out. That's it. So there you go. That's how you do that. 680 shares. My buffer is still 44.58. Nvidia can go below 60. I have almost 30,000 in crypto if I needed it. Elba, super chats. Click the dot there. Thank you, Stacey. I want to call Martin, but unfortunately, I'm not appropriate place to make a phone call. Okay, fair enough. The phone lines are always open. Phone lines are always open. You can always call into the show as a member whenever you like. You know the links. I'll give you the link now. Anyone can call in. You don't have to wait for special days. If you want to talk to me live on the show, you can. Here is the link. I'll give it you 3 times. All members can call in anytime they want. There is the link there. And here's the password. Uppercase L, uppercase A. Please make sure you do that. Call in anytime you want. If you want assistance and help, you can be live on the show. Anytime, we're here for everybody. No one should be left behind. No one. Okay. Did you guys see the Tom Lee also flipped? He's now cautious. I put that video out. He's cautious, but the stocks are going to go up. Smoky Fats, where have you been? Where have you been? What's going on? You're telling everybody about a video I've already done. Look. There you go. What's that? I don't miss a trick. There you go. Look at this. Don't panic. Tom Lee special. There you go. I put it out. 100 times my viewing average. It's a blowout video. It's on the homepage. Now, let me just tell you, folks, some of you don't know this. Go on the homepage of the channel. Click the videos. If you don't have if you've got a red line all the way across, that means you watched it all the way through. If you've got a red line a little bit, it means you watched the first couple of minutes, right? So if you've not watched a video, that's a lie. That hasn't happened yet. Oh, I beg your pardon. Here you go. This one I haven't watched at all. No line at all. All right? If there's a grey red line, that means you've watched part of it. I watched all of that one. See that there? Look. So you can go and catch up. You can go, oh yeah, look, I didn't see that video. I didn't see this video, whatever. And that's how you can catch up and not miss anything. But I've reported all the news for you. We might turn green in a minute, by the way. Sounds like Martin might need some whiskey in his tea. A cup of tea. I'm sorry, I have 340 shares of Nvidia on Robinhood with buffer, still 44%. Okay. That's in one single stock, though. That's not a huge buffer in one single stock. That could drop, but if we've already had the drop, which we have, you're probably okay. But I'm just saying, to be overly cautious, I don't go all in on one stock. All to the whales and politicians sold off Nvidia all day. Then Bloomberg released the Nvidia antitrust after hours. You can't make this stuff up. Yeah, Smoky Fats, but I provided a lot more information than just that. I know where you're getting that information from. That's part of the story. But there's a lot more to it than that, and I shared it in the video. Coming to you today from cloudy Rugby outside, out posting again as ever. But you always deliver, Martin. Love your channel and community. I have not flinched on Nvidia on the market. Love your perspective. Thank you, Christopher. Thanks. Thank you. This is a great family. We are all blessed. Thank you. Rick, at Rick, I'm also in the 340 video. Okay. Martyn Lucas Investor, keep the faith. We know you are a good, honest person with our interests at heart. Yes, I am. Please hit the like button. Over 40,000 in video right now. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. I got about 14,000, which is my allocation of the S&P. Nice, David. Hold it. Hi, Lawrence T.O. I'm from Singapore too. Got 280,000 in the market. I've got about 200,000 in the market using margin. Mike, quit messing with Martin's camera. Yeah, what's going on? Mike, running the show again. I have a buy order. I've lost faith in the market anymore. I've lost faith in the market. Everything is just a game. And I know, Martin, you will say you have to know how to play the game. But, yeah, well, yeah. But, yeah, it's a game. And you've got to play the game. At this point, I wish I had free cash to buy more. Stacey Bailey, shipping isn't available for UK. MSK, no. Stacey Bailey fixed that. She fixed it. Mike, do we need to have a stability? Do we have to have a positivity talk? I'm all in like Martin. Nope, Stacey, just saying. I don't want a positivity talk. Leave me alone. Leave me alone to stew. What? I thought I'd fix that MSK. Dang, gummit. Let me go and check. I knew it. Music channel. Yes, the music channel is the same. The music channel is the same. During a live show, you can do a super chat. You can also do a super thanks as a comment, any of the videos. Yeah, exactly the same. The little $sign is there, exactly the same. Look at this, look, folks. What a turnaround. Are we surprised? No. No, we're not. I mean, seriously. Come on. Here we go. Green is back. There it is. Look at that. Just as everyone sold off and got fearful, it's all coming back up again. Well, what do you know? What do you know? All the news, Department of Justice, telling everybody it's all rubbish. All those on YouTube, meet Kevin, it's all over. End of the world's coming. Oh, but it's going back up again. Yep. What's changed? Nothing. Nothing has changed. You can't keep everyone happy, hoping Skittles come back. Thank you, Joe. I hope he does. I hope he sees the video. That's why I recorded it. No, he's not in the chat. There you go. Tintin UFO. I love the flowers. I'm not sure what the message is, but it's very nice. Love Singapore. It is wonderful. Good morning, everyone. Today will be a green day. Green, green, green. Just buy 2 MSK and ship it to my house, and I'll ship it to you. There you go. You can't make everyone happy. I hope he comes back since you're a good guy. Thank you, Joe. Okay, you can trust me. We're family. There you go. Rich Rising. Let's have a great day. It feels like past quarter has just been flat for the S&P 500. David Dewan, yeah, but we've had like 30% rally this year. So, I mean, what do you want? Go on then. What's your address? Stick it on Discord. Don't put an address in the chat. Hit me up on Discord. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yes. David Ruin, changed your name. David Ruin, change your name. There you go. I'll check on it this afternoon back on the computer. Everyone is going to go and steal my name now. Yeah. Sorry, at 12 months, BTC don't. Tintin UFO, sometimes I don't understand what you're saying. Just use your own native language. I can translate it. So if you're not confident with English, just write it the way you want to, and I will translate it. Just change mine. It was easy to do. Of course it's easy to do. That's why I tell you. I wouldn't tell you if it was hard. Paul Hudson. What did Paul Hudson do? Let me scroll up. Paul Hudson. Here we go. Paul Hudson. Show. Go to channel. Oh, perfect. There you go. Look what Paul Hudson's done. See? Helping people is what it's all about. Paul Hudson is now as close to Paul Hudson as he could be. That's his name, Paul Hudson, at paul.hudson. There you go. He obviously couldn't get Paul Hudson, so he went for paul.hudson. That protects your account. You now own your name. It's what everyone should do. It is another little tip, by the way, just very, very quickly. We don't want to spend all day giving tips like this, but well, we can if you want, but I'm going to just tell you this. Remember years ago, and it still happens today, people are getting hacked on their phones, their voicemails. Royalty got hacked, celebrities got hacked, rich people got hacked. Why did they get hacked? They didn't get hacked. Nobody got hacked. We going, well, I thought Harry was suing the Sun newspaper for being hacked. He's an idiot, a bloody idiot. He didn't get hacked. He's lazy. He's a stupid idiot. I can't stand Prince Harry. He's a bloody idiot. No one in England likes him, right? He's a bloody idiot. He didn't get hacked. This is what Harry did. And I'm going to tell all of you right now to go. I bet you 50% of you are vulnerable to this. I'm going to tell you what the deal is right now. If I have your phone number, right? And if I have your phone number, I've managed to get your phone number. That's not hard. My number's everywhere, right? I've got your phone number. I don't know what network you're on. Are you on T-Mobile, Vodafone, whatever? I don't know what network you're on. So what I do is this. I Google what the remote controls are for each network. So let's say I Google T-Mobile. How do I remote control my voicemail? It will say something like press *1, blah, 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 entered by the PIN number, and now you can control your voicemail, right? Well, this is what happens. Now everyone's going to get hacked now, so you're ready. I'm going to tell you how people do it. You're not getting hacked at all. No one's got hacked. You just left the door open. That's all. Hacked is when someone gets around your security. No one hacked Prince Harry. He's just a bloody idiot. They just walked through the door. This is what happens. So you know someone's phone number. You Google different networks. So you find out what the remote settings are, right? So now you know what the remote settings for T-Mobile is, for for Vodafone, whatever. You don't know what network they're on, do you? So then you call the number and you try the first setting. So you go *1 and it goes, please enter your PIN. Well, this is the problem. Prince Harry and hundreds of other people didn't ever bother. They never set a PIN on their voicemail. They never recorded their name. If you call my number, it goes, hi, this is Martyn Lucas. I've done it. I've put my name in. I've got my PIN number in. A lot of people don't bother. They don't bother. Lazy. They don't read the instruction manual. It tells you to do it, but most people don't bother. So it's set at 0000. You know what's coming next. So you simply go 0000. Would you like to hear your voice messages? Press 1. You're in. It's not you hacked it. It's just the door was left open. Yes, I want to hear Prince Harry's private messages. Click 1. Burp. It plays it. That's it. Click 2 to delete. Burp. That's all you have to do. So, if you've never set a voice greeting, so it's, hi, this is Martyn Lucas. Please leave a message. If you've never done that and you've never turned on a PIN, go and do it. Because if someone hacks your phone, they didn't hack your phone. You just invited them in. You let them. It's ridiculous. So anyway, it's a very simple thing. All you got to do is put a PIN on it and so on. And that's how people did it. They just phoned you up. They tried the Vodafone setting. They tried the T-Mobile. Oh, T-Mobile. He's on T-Mobile. That one works. *3 or 999. Whatever the number is. Now, please enter your PIN. 0000. Oh, there's a surprise. It's not hard, is it? Now, of course, if you knew the remote settings and then they've got a pin and they've not set it to 0, they've not left it to 0000, now you can't get in. You can't hear their voicemail. That's it. Very, very simple. All of you go out and sort that out. So I've told you how to fix your YouTubes. Now I'm telling you how to fix your flipping phones. Bloody hell. Nice one, Paul. All right, Martyn, I'm down 45. Reminding myself of my decision not to use stop losses after Friday's $10,000 hit. Oh, God. Yeah, imagine that. Don't ever use a stop loss on a high growth stock with volatility if you want to keep it. I mean, yeah, you end up just losing money all the time. Done. David Ewan. What did David do? Did David do it? David did it, didn't he? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. David did it. You mean you've done your phone? You've done your phone, do you? Is that what you've done? Is that what you've done? David Ewan 1. There you go. Yes. David Ewan 1. He's now claimed his name. Very, very sensible. Yeah. Very, very sensible. Top tip of the day, that. Positive energy. Yes. Martyn Ramos. Martyn Ramos name. I'm not sure what you mean. Check out now. David Ewan 1. There's it. There it is. There's your username. David Ewan, click on the pic icon of yourself, then settings, account, and then edit channel. Yep, dead easy. Takes you 3 seconds. Made me laugh. Red Book Index came in at 6.3. What we're looking for is the JOLTS report. That's the big thing, Derek. That's in 8 minutes' time. The bell, we covered it. David Ewan, I'm your only subscriber. That's why I love it here. Honesty, thank you. Vanessa, how are you, Vanessa? Have you sorted your username? Have you sorted your phone out? Yes, you are, Mike, which means 6.3 up move in retail sales year on year. Thank you, Derek. We've already covered retail sales and personal spending a few days ago, though. So we're on top of that. Frederick Stuff says that's his username, right? Mike, you're my only subscriber too. I just claimed my YouTube name, Martyn. Donald Fart. Thank you for reminding me. What did you call yourself? Oh my God. Don't tell me you claimed Donald Fart. Please don't tell me you did that. Is that what you did? Hang on a minute. Where are you? Is that what you did? You claimed the funny name. Oh my God. Let's have a look. Oh, you did as well. You did. Bloody hell. Oh dear. You can take a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. That's what Mum told me. He calls himself Donald Fart, and he claimed at real Donald Fart. There you go. You've got your real name now. Brilliant, right? There you go. You're welcome. Now no one else can claim that. I don't know if anybody would want to, though, but I'm just saying. Bloody hell. There you go. Congratulations. Glad it was of help. Thank you for reminding me. You're very welcome. Morning, Mark Saxby. Andrew Michael, 637. There you go, Andrew. I have a new name. Songs for Space. Testing. Yeah, we see it. How does it look? I've had it like that forever, and I'm going to change soon. That forever, and I'm going to change soon. Takes you 3 seconds to do it. Here we go. I beat you, Mike. I've had it since it started. It's David. MSK, does it work now? There you go. Stacey Bailey. Yep, just ordered. Hey! Frederick, Vietnam guy. Yes, where is he? Is he in the chat? Is he here? I don't see him. Bank of Canada is reporting rates in 10 minutes, by the way. Yes, I can see that. Thank you very much, Derek, for that. No one needs to hide. Absolutely right. Hello, Martyn, sir. Coming to see you today. Again from Cloudy. Martyn, love your perspective. I haven't flinched, bought the dip. Congratulations, Christopher Shaw. Can you check mine? Can I check your name? Really? What the bloody hell? What do you mean? Can I check your name? You can do it yourself. There you go. Jerry._Elba. You've done it. Hey, nice and green. There you go. Jerry and Elba at Jerry_Elba. There you go. Perfect. You've protected your account. All these people this morning, by the way, you're very welcome. I expect lots of super chats here this morning. I've been giving tech advice here for free. Anyway, what should a new inverter with no experience do first? What should a new inverter? You mean new investor? Chris Murphy? Well, we need to get to know you, mate. We're here to help people, not to sell videos. I don't know anything about you. We'd need to get to know you. You can call into the show, become a member. I can answer all your questions if you remember. No need to talk down people, unsubscribe. No need to be talked down to people unsubscribed here. Hang on a minute. Is this the Vietnam guy? This could be the Vietnam guy pretending to be somebody else because he said exactly the same thing in his comments to me. Why on earth is he saying that? Go to channel. This could be the same person. This could be the same person. Will Ham 85. No need to be talked down to people. Unsubscribed here. I don't talk down to anyone. I'm here to help everyone. I've been giving support and help all morning, explaining that I answer all your questions, even though I don't have to. Are you Skittles? Because I've been trying to reach out to you because you don't get any of your comments answered. Are you Skittles? I don't want to explain it all if you're not. But if you're Skittles, just be honest. I think you're Skittles. If you are, and you say you are, I will explain why I've not been answering your questions. I've been trying to answer your questions, but your name and your comments are being hidden all the time because you use the word TITS, which is a profanity, in your username. So if that is you, let me know.
Lawrence Teo donated 14 Singapore dollars and 98 cents through a super chat. Thanks, ML. Wink.
You're very, very welcome. I was only joking. You don't have to pay me for tech advice. Well, you do if you want. Yeah, you do. Yeah, tech advice, you do. Yeah, you're right. Hump day is what people call Wednesday. Work Monday to Friday. Wednesday is... Oh, I see. That's what it means. Okay. Agba, it's currently $2.50 a share. Thank you, Lance. Could you do the Bank of Canada rate announcement live? It's in 4 minutes. Bloody hell. Derek. Do you want me to do that? All right. Well, it's going to be at the same time as the JOLTS report. So I'll try. Hang on a minute. Okay. The JOLTS report is the priority. But I will add Canada. Hang on a minute. Unbelievable. Bank of Canada press conference. Bank of Canada rate decision. Okay. No, Bank of Canada rate decision, they've already done it. It remains unchanged at 4.25. It was 4.25 on the last meeting. It's remained unchanged. I beg your pardon. It's come down. The rates have come down. Canada has already dropped rates to 4.5. It's now come down again. Bank of Canada have dropped rates 0.25% from 4.5 to 4.25. No surprise there. They've done it already in India and Europe and UK. Banks have already dropped prices. Yeah, so we know it's going to happen to the US. They're behind the curve. So there you go. There it is. 4.25 is the drop. We've already dropped in Canada. Great stuff. JOLTS reports, job openings in 30 seconds as well. We're going to cover that live. So Derek, yes, I gave it to you. Fear is not welcome here. That's right. Good morning, Zach. Relief, bound. Then again, good morning all. Stacey Bay, I just ordered a shirt. I'm in the UK. It went through. Look, everyone's ordering shirts. I love it. It will tell you the BOC decision if you can't do it live. Yes, I've just done it. No surprise. Is it a surprise to anyone? No. Not at all. Yep, I got it. Thank you. Russell isn't a very good option. No, it's rubbish. You're buying rubbish. Buy the quality. Stay where you are. Here we go. Jolts reports 7.63. 7.63. The market doesn't like it. 7.63 Jolt openings. So job openings, previous 7.9, 7.6. So it's less jobs. Let's see how Bloomberg dissect that. Let's see how they dissect it. Hang on.
Alex Steele and Paul Sweeney.
The real outperformance.
Let's come on. Jolts reports. They're a few seconds behind. Come on. The market doesn't like it, but it shouldn't be a problem. Let's have a look. It's not coming hot or anything like that. Come on, Bloomberg. Why are you so behind? I want to see how you react to this. It's not a bad report.
Interactive Broker Studio in New York
Yeah.
City.
Commercial. Always taking breaks. Everyone's always taking a break.
.com and search Bloomberg Podcast, and that's where you will find us. Alex Steele, she's moving on to her TV duty.
Come on.
And for Alex for the next couple hours. We got some economic data. The JOLTS data just came out weaker than expected, 7.67 million versus 8.1 million. We'll get to that in just a moment. So we're also going to take a look at NVIDIA. It's a stock had a big move yesterday. Lots of issues there, including Department of Justice taking a look at that. So we're going to bring in the best of Bloomberg Intelligence, Mandeep Singh. He covers the industry.
You're just waffling.
And we've also got Justin.
No, just waffling. I'm not interested in that. The JOLTS report has come in fine. This is just a very quick reaction. There's nothing wrong with this. Let me bring it out to you. This is fine. We're not overheating. It's good. Job offers in the United States decreased to 7,673. So we're still going to get rate cuts. The economy is still slowing down. Fine. This is great. Absolutely great. In July from 7,673 from 7,910,000 in June 24. Job offers in the United States averaged 5,831,000 from 2000 to 24, reaching an all-time high in 12,182, 12,182,000 in March of 22 and a record low of 2,232. That's good. The JOLTS report is good. Bank of Canada reducing rates. This is good. It's another good day, exactly as expected. It's going to be fine. The market should be green. There's no reason why they won't. This is a bit of trading before we start again. Not an issue whatsoever. It's great. Let the markets do their thing. Let them digest this. This is great. If we'd have got a lot more, a lot less jobs, and which would mean, if we got a lot less, hang on a minute, I'm getting this back to front. If we'd have had more, if the market was accelerating again too much, then the Fed would be fearful of perhaps not bringing the rates down. But they will be bringing rates down. This is not a problem, hardly anything at all. So we're good today, all good. My favorites are Gorilla Technology, Huvo, and Nantronics, says Derek. NVIDIA is jumping a little bit now. Hopefully not for long. We're still waiting the 100 marker. I wouldn't be worried about that. And I know this is a trading site, but will you please briefly touch upon why people in England don't like Prince Harry? I'm completely clueless on that. I thought he was loved by everyone. Really? Prince Harry's a bloody idiot. No one in England likes Prince Harry. What are you talking about? Prince Harry is all about, he got married to Meghan Markle. He's all about publicity. They're constantly moaning, oh, my poor life. I get treated badly from the royal family. He's always moaning. He's always trying to sell private stories. He's always being disrespectful to his father. King Charles doesn't want anything to do with him half the bloody time. The British people are embarrassed by him. It's always about trying to sell stories to Netflix. He's always in the paper acting like a bloody idiot. Oh, my life is so bad. Nobody wants him. And people of England don't care. Of course, when you see parades, people will always wave, and there's always someone who wants to shake his hand because he's famous and he's a member of the royal family. But he's lost all his titles. He's a pariah. He's a complete pain in the arse, to be quite honest. I wish he'd bloody go away. Him and Meghan Markle always moaning about how bad their life is. They did it to themselves. They sell stories. They make up stories. They're constantly looking for attention in the media, selling books of how bad his life is. He's a pain in the arse. People who respect the royal family, who like standards and, things to be done a certain way, think he's a bloody idiot. All right? No, not everyone loves him. Thank you, Derek. Great news. I own 167 share 70, and I'm down 45 grand. I wonder how long it will take to come back. Let's have a look at let's get another perspective from Bloomberg. Are they going to give it any information yet?
Just looking at Rich Go, Jensen Huang, the founder of NVIDIA, yesterday. It's a bad day for him. Lost $10 million.
Well, it's all paper losses.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
it raises the question for you, what's the attractive entry point? What are you hearing?
People are looking at 100, and that's simply the fact that is the closing low that we saw last month. Or
people are looking at 100. No understanding of the stock at all over on Bloomberg, talking bloody rubbish. AST Space Mobile shares rise 11%. No, I did my YouTube name. Yes, I can see it. From Brazil, Dogia Sarmento. I don't think we have a member from Brazil, do we? Do we have a member from Brazil? Let's have a little look. Brazil. We've got members in 65 countries. Hang on a minute. We might not have a member. You could be our very first member from Brazil. What's your native language? We have members in Chile, USA, England, Australia, Turkey, Italy, Ireland, Portugal, Uruguay, Canada, Uganda, Lebanon, Norway, South Africa, Argentina, Germany, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Denmark, Mauritius, Czech Republic, Lithuania, Romania, Morocco, Costa Rica, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Croatia, Israel, Netherlands, Rwanda, Palestine, Iran, Jamaica, Taiwan, South Korea, Ecuador, France, Russia, New Zealand, Georgia, Iceland, Hungary, India, Switzerland, Poland, Belgium, United Arab Emirates, Oman, Singapore, Scotland, Wales, Cuba, Brazil. We do have Brazil, Afghanistan, Libya, Sweden, Bulgaria, Latvia, Tunisia, Vietnam, and China. Yes, we do have a member. We have members now in 65 countries. Damn phone's ringing off the hook. I'm having to pause Martin. Vanessa. Is Prince Harry really a simp, or does he just play one on TV? I'm not sure I understand what that means. He's a bit simple. He's a bit desperate. I've been Vanessa David Griggs since I've been online. No deception with me. Vanessa Davis Griggs. Vanessa, let me just check your account then. Let me check your account is safe. Look, let me show you what I mean. Go to channel. Yes, look at that. I love this. I love this. Look, Vanessa Davis Griggs is a display name, and Vanessa Davis Griggs
Jerry and
is a
Elva
username.
donated $5 through a super chat. God bless you and your wife.
Thank you very much. What I will do with that, as you've said it's for my wife, I will take Leah out this morning for a Starbucks. We'll go and get a cake. We'll go and get a latte and a cake. I will use that $5 to go towards the latte because it's bloody dear, isn't it? But I'll buy Leah a latte and a cake. Thank you very much indeed for that super chat. That's very, very nice of you. Appreciate it very much indeed. So there you go, Vanessa. Very, very important. Hey, Vanessa, you're a YouTuber? You do? Do you try to promote your videos? Vanessa, where have you been, Vanessa? You know you're a silver member. You can upgrade. You can always downgrade whenever you want. You go on the home page of the channel and I get everyone to subscribe to you. You know that, right? You are familiar with that, right? Look, silver members and upwards go here on the channel and I can get everyone to subscribe to you if you are looking to build a YouTube channel. That's dead easy. All right? Dead easy. Right. We're all green again. There you go. Why not sell puts? Don't do options. Think they're rubbish. What do you make of bricks? Worth following investing? Bricks? I've never reviewed it, so I honestly don't know the answer to that. Good work, Lawrence. Yeah, thank you for the super chat. I spoke too soon about ASTS. I'm still for the long as an investor. Canada has already published. I called it out already for you. Yes, I already did it. I did it as well. Martin, could I please request that we have a Lucas Age competition on your channel? We have not had one for ages, and I used to love the competitions. Well, I stopped the competitions because they got very expensive. What I mean by that is I have to pay for some software to do it properly, and it's about $50 a year to pay for this software, and it just wasn't worth it because we gave the prize money away to try to promote things like extra links on YouTube or leave a comment or whatever, and it's very expensive to do it. To give a prize away. The prize is not so bad because very often somebody will sponsor the prize. People have sponsored the prizes, that's okay. But paying $50 a year to do competitions when it doesn't benefit anything. I know you like it, but maybe I'll bring it back. But it costs me money and a lot of work goes into it, and not really much comes back. It doesn't really do anything. So that's the reason. That's the reason why we've not done it for a while. If you want economic data, I can be your... Yes, Derek, absolutely. Very, very helpful of you to give us information and stuff like that. Absolutely. What you could do, Derek, I don't know if you are a member, what you can do is we're looking for new moderators. We're looking for moderators on Discord. We're all sorts of things we're doing. Build a relationship with us. You need to be a member for a while. You can also access Discord, and you can share links for YouTube, things you want me to cover live in the show. Do you know how to get on the Discord? Do you know how that works? If you don't, ask me and I'll show you. I've never heard Martyn talk down to anybody. No, I don't. Hopefully I don't. The competition would be 5 free song requests on your music channel. The competition could be 5 free. That's a good idea. But as I say, it's expensive to do it and a lot of time as well. I'm going to be like Martyn with a show once I have time and retired. It takes a lot of work. Market will dip a bit to digest the report and recover very fast. Says Randall, I think you're probably right. It's not bad news, it's good news. Quantum computers can actually force their way into anything, so they say. My PIN to MasterCard is 1234. Good idea. Great idea. Why aren't stocks going up? All resigned after earnings. That's an ugly thing to say. What do you mean, ugly? What do you mean? What do you think about Prince Philip? Prince Philip was great. He was outspoken, said a few embarrassing things, but Prince Philip was fine. Prince Philip was fine. He liked to have his say, but he wasn't a lowlife like Meghan Markle and Prince Harry. He's not even Prince Harry anymore. He's just a flipping idiot who annoys everybody, always whining and moaning. Anyway. Well, Martyn, I had no idea. But then again, I don't follow famous people. Thanks for talking about Prince Harry. You're welcome. The interview Oprah Winfrey book, Spotify stuff is a sham. Yes, there you go. Christopher Shaw. There's an Englishman. See? Prince Harry. It's a sham. Nonsense. There you go. The interview at Oprah and Netflix book, Spotify stuff is a sham. From an Englishman. There you go. Christopher Shaw. He's got no time for Prince bloody stupid Harry. No one likes him. Pain in the bloody arse. Brazil speaks Portuguese. Well, if you become a member at Diogo, I will speak back to you. No, well, I'll do it anyway. Here we go. Welcome, Diogo from Brazil. It's wonderful to have you here today. I thought you might be the first person to be a member from Brazil, but in fact, we already have a member from Brazil. But if you become a member, that'll be absolutely wonderful, and you will get 20 times back what you put in. We aim to be the most honest, live, real channel in the world. We go live 12 hours a day. 98% of our live viewers are members, more than any other channel on YouTube TV. We're here to help people, not sell videos. And every Friday night we have a concert. We raise money for charity. We have fun. We support everybody. And if you become a member, I provide many perks, including reply to every comment, answer every question. And there are many other perks and benefits. Welcome to you and everybody from the wonderful country that is Brazil.
Bem-vindo, Diogo do Brasil. É maravilhoso ter você aqui hoje. Pensei que você poderia ser a primeira pessoa a ser membro do Brasil. Mas na verdade já temos um membro do Brasil. Mas se você se tornar um membro, que seria absolutamente maravilhoso, e você receberá 20 vezes o que você coloca. Nós pretendemos ser o canal real mais honesto ao vivo do mundo. Vivos 12 horas por dia. 98% de nossos espectadores ao vivo são membros, mais do que qualquer outro canal na TV do YouTube. Estamos aqui para ajudar as pessoas a não vender vídeos, e toda sexta à noite temos um concerto. Arrecadamos dinheiro para caridade, nos divertimos, apoiamos a todos e, se você se tornar um membro, eu forneço muitas vantagens, incluindo resposta a todos os comentários. Responda a todas as perguntas e a muitas outras vantagens e benefícios. Bem-vindos a você e todo mundo do país maravilhoso que é o Brasil.
There you go. Let me stop that a moment. Let me clear that. There you go. Well, I'm from Antigua and Barbuda, if that makes a difference. It is a country, absolutely. It's part of the Commonwealth. Antigua and Barbuda is a country. So if you become a member, we can fly the flag from Antigua. Absolutely. And you get many other perks and benefits as well. If you want to be a member to the channel, this is how you do it. Let me just set up my thing every morning. I've got to do this every morning for some bizarre reason. I don't know why this is. Let me do it now. Just bear with me. It's a new update we've had, which throws everything to a loop. I'll give you the link in just a second. Okay, just bear with me. There you go. Now then, if you want to become a member of my channel, I'll just give it to you now. There you go. And we can do that for you. If you want to follow me on X, that's where I post all my trades before I make them. There's the all links button. There's Discord. There's the music channel. There's the shop. If you want to get yourself a mug, we want everyone to send their pictures in because we're going to change the mugs pictures soon. Papua New Guinea is also a country. Yes, if you become a member. It's already Brazilians in the house. Yes, we already have a few, I think, actually. Would love to welcome you. Diogo Sarmento. Bounce underway. Nvidia is inching up. Hi, Martin. Cham, how are you? I need to get more out of Martin's makes. I need to get out more. Martin makes the world sound mighty big. Matt Dillon. Good afternoon, all. Stacey Bailey. Yeah, just checking my receipts. I can't change my other name to my. You can't change your username to my name. Nothing close is. That's right. You've got the bet. That's fine then. That's absolutely fine. That's what you've done. No worries, Andrew. If I need to cancel, start over, let me know. It does not benefit Martyn. It does not benefit Martyn, plain English. I've no idea what that means. Smash the like button. It does not benefit Martyn. You're having a go at me there. It doesn't benefit me, so I'm not doing it. Well, you're not a member of the channel, and basically what they're talking about, what James is asking me to do, is cash giveaways, right? Cash giveaways. But it has to cover the cost. I can't just, I'm not a bank. I can't just donate to everybody and go, well, yeah, I'll do cash giveaways and I'll pay for it and I'll do all the work. It's got to, at least cover the cost. That's what I'm saying. It was just expensive. It was expensive to do, a lot of work, and it didn't benefit anybody other than those who won. I mean, if I'm going to do that, I'll just give everyone free money. It's easier. Anyway, it says you got until 4th October to accept, if that's any help. Less job openings, manufacturing down, unemployment increases, all on historical lagging data. Tomorrow afternoon, all on the top form, I hope. Team Fusion, I want to thank you for all your wonderful, pictures. Team Fusion. This is Charlotte May Weddings, by the way. And thank you very much, Perry Williams, for subscribing to the music channel. Thank you very much for that. Yes. Thank you. Now, a lot of people, we had a massive show the other day with 38,000 people in it, Team Fusion. Your website must be ranking up now. This is one of our members. If you are a member, we don't take sponsorship money from corporates. We take sponsorship money, $99, that's it, from members. That's it, to help people, right? You've got to be a viewer and a member. So every day, we ask you to click on this one here. This is Charlotte May Weddings. You don't have to buy anything, do anything. You don't have to get married. But by simply clicking on their website like this, it's a secure website, they are ranking up around the world. He may not have noticed yet, but I can tell you it's ranking up because I can see myself by using all kinds of ranking software that you're getting viewers all over the world now. So whenever anyone searches for Charlotte May Weddings, this is going, searches for weddings, this is going to start ranking up higher because people around the world are clicking on it. That's what you get as a sponsor. So please, everyone, tap on it. You don't have to buy anything, download anything. It's a secure site. I wouldn't show if you wasn't. And you can benefit. You can help one of our members. Now, we also have another sponsor at the moment as well. This is Rick McGrath. Now, Rick McGrath has got a friend here. This is Rick here, one of our members here. He's got a friend who's doing fundraising for this family here. Wonderful thing. So he's dedicated his YouTube channel to help this cause. Now, again, you don't have to buy anything, download anything, spend any money whatsoever. You don't even have to support his charity if you don't want to. But what we're trying to do is just bring awareness to it so more people do. Now, a few days ago, Rick McGrath was on 4 subscribers. 4. He's now on 37. Let's get him today to 40. So, would everybody please subscribe to Rick McGrath's YouTube channel? This is what we're trying to do to help him grow. Okay, there you go. One of our members, again, we don't take sponsorship from rich corporations, just our members, just $99. And they get all the other perks as well that bronze, silver, and gold gets, which is gold is one-on-one calls. They get all of that as well. So they're not paying hardly anything for the promotion. I'm doing it to help people. So 37. Shall we see if it's gone up? I hope so. Are you ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 38. One more. Bearing in mind, we're a small show today. How many people we got watching right now? We got 142. Well, that's pretty good. All right. Now, this is one of our members. This isn't some rich corporation. This is one of our members who supports the show with $99 a month as a sponsor. We're going to move on. I just want one more. 39 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Help this person out. We did it. 40. Look at that. Every day he grows. Fantastic. Brilliant. Thank you very much, guys. Really do appreciate that. That's what we do for our sponsors. There we go. Great. Now then, let's read these. Mike, what did you say that for? Yes, exactly. Hello from Czech Republic. Hello there. I've been to the Czech Republic. I've been to the Czech Republic next to Austria. I went through to Poland. I went to Czechoslovakia, Slovakia, into Russia. Absolutely, across the whole of Europe. Wonderful to have you here. Do we have the Czech Republic? Yes, we do. We do have a member from the Czech Republic. Wonderful to have you here, Cowdy. Lovely to have you here. Wonderful to see you. Brazil, Zaxay. If you become a member, I'll talk to you in your language and many, many things. Anyway, we'll just have a small pullback through October. Then November will be a huge gains. Best case. Yeah, I'm very confident at the end of the year. Absolutely. And they say English is a hard language to learn. Yeah. Native language, a bunch of clicking and glucking sounds. Just listening in Portuguese. Thanks for that. I've been watching you since last week. Thank you, Diogo. For sure, I'll become a member. That'd be amazing. And you get a huge welcome in, and we give you all the support and all that other stuff. When does NVIDIA bounce? Now then. I need to get through the last questions. Thanks, Martin. You're very welcome. Thanks, James. I'm here, Martin. There you go, Rick. Thank you. Clicked. There you go. Subscribed. Southeast Asia is a great place to start discovering if you want to see more of the world. I love it. Christopher, yes, I've had the great fortune to travel to every country of the world, 195. I've been absolutely everywhere. Took me over 37 years as the world piano man. Many venues I was taken in and hired. A lot of cruise ships. I never paid to go anywhere. It took me a long, long time, but I've toured the whole world. And I've had a wonderful experience. Yeah. Thank you for the guidance, J&J. Are you in for a treat or what? I spoke to Team Fusion. He's a gold member. Not only is he a sponsor, he's also a gold member. So we have one-on-one calls and so on. And Team Fusion was very concerned about, J&J. Should I remain in J&J? And all the rest of it. I said, you absolutely should. It's one of the best companies you can own. The dividends alone are fantastic. The Dividend King pays out all the time, increases all the time. Plus the stock's going to $200. And he was like, well, it's not doing very much at the moment. He had it for like 3 seconds. I went, just wait. This is a company that's been around since 1847. It's a solid staple. Well, look at that. Since he's bought this stock, I think he bought it back here. He's gained 14%. So he's outperformed the S&P. Plus, he's got a Dividend King payout dividend about to pay. It's phenomenal. It's a great business. A great, great business. And once litigation gets complete, and it's not, people keep saying either, it's going to go bankrupt. I've read it on YouTube. It's not going bankrupt. It can't go bankrupt. It's put part of its business in a bankruptcy court. That's a complex procedure. Doesn't mean it's going bankrupt. That's number one. Number two, people go, its litigation is finished. It's done it. No, it hasn't. It's going to go on for another 10 years. It's slowly dripping out. It's a very, very good business. Very, very good business. And it's a $200 stock. Plus, you've got the dividends. If you only owned the J&J, you'd do well, quite honestly. Very, very nice indeed. Anyway, keep in mind that it's 100, that this 100 is 1,000 pre-split. That this 100 is 1,000 pre-split. What are we talking about? You mean, are you talking about NVIDIA? Don't be concerned about the stock price. Everyone talks about the stock price like that means something. It doesn't. What's important is the percentage you are up and the percentage you are down. What's important is you own a piece of the business. Does it matter that there's one share for $1 million? Sorry, does it matter there's one share for $1 million, or there's 1 million shares for $1. Does it matter? No. It's the same piece of the pie. If I owned 1 million $1 shares, that's exactly the same as owning one at 1 million. What's important is how much money you have invested with the company. That's it. That's all that matters. A reverse split is purely a negative sentiment because the stock couldn't remain above $1, so it got in trouble with the SEC. It doesn't mean anything, right? The same with Virgin Galactic. I notice we've got. This is good. Loving this. I noticed that we've got Zach, one of our biggest investors in Virgin Galactic, just in the chat. Virgin Galactic had a split, which was bad. It's bad management. They didn't need to have done that. They could have done a better job promoting the company and got it up. However, it got split. What it does is it just brings them back into compliance, but it allows the stock to be driven down again. But it doesn't mean it's going to be driven down because it splits, because you can always drive a stock down no matter how cheap it is. People go, oh, well, if it's 90 cents, it's got nowhere, it can't go any lower. Of course it can. Of course it can. A stock can be down 99% every single day. Every single day it can be down 99%. Every single day. So just bear that in mind when you think, well, a stock's down 10%. But then it could be down 10% again tomorrow and 10% again the next day and then the next day. The reverse split is just bad sentiment. The company is struggling. It's not good, but it doesn't mean you've got more or less of the company because it splits. What is good is a forward split. A forward split is when the company grows and grows and grows and becomes so valuable. The stock price gets so expensive, like Berkshire Hathaway, but they don't bother so much with that one. And there's a reason for that, because people just own it and never sell it. That's why they have A and B, so retail investors can buy the watered down version, if you like. It's the same thing, but it's just a different stock price. They had the split done. But essentially, if you've got a stock that's forward split, which is a good sign, not a negative thing, it allows people to buy the stock on options. It also looks cheaper for those retail investors who don't have access to fractional shares. Not everyone around the world can buy fractional shares. You think everyone can because you can. What I mean by that is, let's say Virgin Galactic is $6.40. You don't have to buy one share of Virgin Galactic. Doesn't matter. We just had a 1 for 20 split. So you're not really buying a whole share anyway. You're buying 1/20th. Does it matter? No. You're buying $6.40 worth of the business. That's all you worry about. That's it. And if you have access to fractional sharing, which not everyone does, you can go, I want to buy $1 of Virgin Galactic. A lot of people get frustrated and like a bit of OCD. I did it when I first started. I want to get a whole share of something. I've got 0.99 of a share, like it's a bad thing. I want to get a whole share of this stock. I've only got 0.99. The stock doesn't care. The company doesn't care. No one that works at the company cares. You shouldn't care. The brokerage doesn't care. You still get the dividends. If that's what you're after, you still get 0.99 of a dividend of the payout. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, because as you go on, you end up selling a bit, or you might sell $10 of a stock rather than a whole share, or you might win a bit of a share, or you might get a bit of a dividend, which will allow you to buy half a share. So to get over that, get over the worry of, I've got 1.3 of a share, or I've got 0.9, I need to get a whole share. It's like people get obsessed with owning a whole Bitcoin, like it's a physical coin. It's not. It's not a piece of gold with a B on it. It's a string of numbers. It doesn't matter whether you own $10 or 500 Bitcoin. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's how much money you've invested. So don't be concerned about owning a whole share. It's not important. Don't be concerned about the stock price. The stock price is not what you're buying. Let me explain. What you're buying is this. Let me take J&J, for example. Let me scroll down and let's look at the market cap. That is what you're buying. That. You go, well, I can't buy $402 billion. No, I get that. But that is what you're buying. As an investor, you're owning the business. The business goes to work for you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and pays you money. That's it. Right? That's all it is. You own the business. You are an owner of that business. So the question all you have to ask yourself is the business worth more than $402 billion going forward? In other words, you look at the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, the debt position, the growth, the customers, yada, yada, yada. This is a simplistic way of explaining it. 23 times earnings. J&J is not expensive. Great dividend. You then decide that this is the price of the business. It's worth more than that a year from now. Then you buy it. I don't even care what the stock price is. Not even bothered. 167 means absolutely nothing to me. Nothing. All it means is 167.69 times by the outstanding shares. We can find that on our alpha spread, and we can find that on our Seeking Alpha, will give me that. That's it. It gives me that. That is what I'm interested in, not the day-to-day price. And the day-to-day price is that. You might go, well, they're the same thing. They are the same thing. But don't be bogged down by the price. Oh, I'm buying J&J. It's $167. That sounds cheap. That sounds expensive. That doesn't sound anything. That doesn't mean anything. What does that mean? Nothing. Means nothing at all until you relate it to the fundamentals and the balance sheet. A stock, if a stock's $1 billion, is it a good business? If it's 1 cent, is it a bad business? I don't know. That stock price doesn't tell me anything. It tells me what the market cap is. So it now tells me that the business is worth $402 on paper. Only on paper. Only on trading positions today. That's all it says. So then what I've got to go and do is see what the business actually earns. It's like saying to you in a simple way, would you like to buy a share of Martyn Lucas Investor? And you go, yeah, I like Martyn Lucas Investor. How much? $10. Oh, $10. That doesn't sound very much. Yeah, I'll buy a share with you. Brilliant. So everyone goes, I'll buy a share. Hang on a minute. How many shares are there? Well, if there's only one share, I would say that's very good value because I earn more than $10 a year. So if you bought the only one share that was available for $10, you own all of my profit. You own me in entirety. One share, $10. You've bought the entire company. You've got a good deal because currently I'm earning about $1,000, $1,500 a month. So I'm earning about 20 grand a year, something like that. I'm not earning enough yet. That's why I need to earn more money, right? So you would buy 20 grand a year of income for what? $10. That'd be good, right? But what if I said there's 1 million shares at $10? So everyone has got 1/1,000,000th of my income. Now it doesn't work out so good, does it? No, it doesn't. That's the point. You have to know how much the business actually generates, what it's actually worth. There's no point going, well, I like Martyn Lucas Investor. I'd buy a share of that. $10, that sounds cheap. I could have said it was $1 million and there's only one share. Would that be cheap? Depends if I earn $1 million, doesn't it? You might say, well, this year you're only earning 20 grand, but I can see your channel growing. So next year you'll earn $1 million. So I would like to buy a piece of that. Exactly. That's why the share price itself means absolutely nothing. You've got to look at the business. And if the business, let's take Virgin Galactic, for example, isn't making any money right now, because it's not, will it make money in the future? That is what investing is. Investing is identifying a great business and buying the future price. But the share price itself has no relevance whatsoever. It's completely useless. And people get all hung up on that. I need to own a whole share of it. I need to have 10 shares of it. I need to do this. You need to own the business if the business is worth more than it is today in the future. That's it. That's all there is to it. Very, very easy. Easy to make money. Can you survive split? It just hurts. Can you do a split? You can survive a split. Yes, I can. Where is the one elusive Bitcoin they got the picture of? Who's they? What do you mean they got the picture of? Bitcoin isn't a physical coin. Tell me about this company. Will you come back to it? Mullen is the worst company you could possibly own. I've just done a full review. If you are a member of the channel, I can focus on you, but I have to focus on members. Mike, as a ninja, you should be able to do a split. Don't do it. Mullen is a bad company. Steer clear. They're about to reverse split again. Oh, no. Dave Mitchery, the CEO of the company, has taken at least 6 companies bankrupt that I know of on purpose. He produces scam information. The news that goes out is not real. I verified it. I've checked it. It's always Saudis. It's always, we've got a new business in Saudi Arabia. Lucid do it. FFIE do it. Mullen do it. They all come out with Saudi Arabia is our customers. Nobody in America. Nobody in Europe. Nobody in England. But the Saudis love us. It's always the same. It's always the same websites. Always the same actors behind the scenes. Always the same rubbish. And all that happens is they end up reverse splitting over and over and over and over and over again. Please do not buy Mullen. It is a scam stock. I don't even know how it is allowed to exist. Could you do Lantronix earnings tomorrow after close? Right, how this works. I'm going to take a break now, by the way. I did a massive day yesterday. We got loads of reviews done over the last few days. I'm taking a break. So tonight after earnings, we are doing Charge Point. All right, Charge Point. If you are a member, because main earning season is finished, but if you are a member and you do a $5 super chat minimum, you can ask me to do up to 4 earnings a day, 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening. So tonight we're doing Charge Point. We can also do, if someone does a $5 super chat, it'll be on my extra channel. I will do 2 earnings at the same time. We've got C3 AI. We've got Cassie, CASY, Cassie's General Stores. Copart. We've got Lakeland Industries and YQ. That's tonight. So we can have one more if anybody wants to do it. Tomorrow after close, Derek has asked for one. Now, these are the one that we're featuring. There could be more. You are saying Lantronix. It doesn't look like it's showing up on this list, but so let me go and have a look. Lantronix. So I can do it for you If you do a $5 super chat minimum, I absolutely will. Let me see if it's available first of all. This is my charge point 1 for tonight. Do we have the link for it yet? We didn't yesterday. We still don't. Still a dead link. I'm going to have to find that from somewhere. Anyway, let me see if it's available. Markets are rallying now. Are you surprised? Shouldn't be. So you are looking for, what was it you're looking for? Landtronics. And also I promote it, make videos on it, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Available September the 5th after hours. It is 4 p.m. Central. So yes, I can do it. I've got it here. If you do a $5 super chat as you are a member, then you can book that in for tomorrow, Thursday the 5th, 4 p.m. Central. So yes, I can do it. I can do 2 at the same time. So I shall wait for you to confirm in the next couple of moments. If not, I shall move on and delete that. So yes, I can if you choose it. I know that it's only a picture. Therein lies the joke. I know that it's only a picture. I'm not sure what that means. Coffee and Martin is galactic. A buy. Space hotels in future. Space tourism. Jonathan Flights. Space tourism. We're very excited about it. Yes, I can still kid around since I am at 1,600. Not down 45 grand. STKH hosts a conference call on Thursday, September the 5th, 8:30, 7:30 Eastern Time. Provider business. Can you cover it? STKH host a conference call tomorrow, September the 5th, at 8:30 Eastern. That'll be 7:30. So yes, the half provide a business update. Can you cover it? Let's have a look. STKH. Let's have a look. STKH. STKH. Yes, I can. Have you seen? Is there an online link for it? Is there an online link for that? If there is, I can definitely do it. But yes, I can do that for you. Here it is. It's not the time that you said, though. September the 9th. Ninth to the 11th. There's lots of different meetings, but there's one on the September the 9th at 7 a.m. September 9th. Have you got the link for the one that you want me to cover? But either one I can do. Monday, that's September the 9th, if it's that one. So yes, sends Zach's 8. Yes, super chat, that'd be great. I definitely can do it. Send me the link for the one that you want, because there are several events. And if there's one specifically that you want, then send it to me. But yeah, if you send me the link, I need you to send me the link, because there are several, and I want to know exactly which one. Discord stock news. Okay, great. Discord stock news. Thank you. I'm trying to find it. The link that you sent me just goes to their website. Is this the one? No. It's not as easy as you think, Zach Zay. I'm seeing lots of links that don't go anywhere for it at the minute. I need you to send me the link for it, because you're sending me a link to the website, and then the link goes somewhere else, and then goes somewhere else, and somewhere else, and somewhere else. So I can't spend the time on it right now, but if you send me the link for the actual event, I will most certainly cover it. Is that fair? Because the link you've given me, it doesn't give me the actual link to the webcast. I put the number for tomorrow in stock news. I put the number for tomorrow. What do you mean the number? I'm looking at it. It doesn't. It doesn't give you the link for the event. So I'll need you to, if you super chat me, I'll need you to confirm the link. Okay. I'm learning a lot about the stock market, and Martyn has been a big mentor without really knowing it. Derek, you're welcome. Thank you. Back over 109 now. Let's have a look. No surprise, really, is it? Was it a surprise, all that nonsense yesterday? Oh, just 18. Wow. I just turned 18. I'm a very fast learner. Just graduated Magna. What is that? I know some arrogant. I know I sound arrogant, but no, you don't. If you've achieved something, congratulations. Well done to you. Well done to you. Congratulations. So Martyn has taught me a lot in a short time. The phone number to call tomorrow is that link. The phone number? What do you mean the phone number to call? Dial in. Now there'll be a webcast. I can't. How do I phone in? I can't pick up the phone, put the phone next to the speaker. There's got to be a webcast. It's not just a phone number. Zach Zay, if you're going to super chat me, send me the link first, and I need it in advance. There will be a webcast. It won't just be a phone number. There's no way I can't just phone in. Can't pick up, can't dial a number. I mean, it'd just be like, yeah. That wouldn't work. That's for people participating in the call. Yeah, participate in the live call, yeah. And so it begins, the calm after the storm. Right, I'm going to get off. I did way too much yesterday. Is Skittles here? He never came back to me, so I don't know. I'll put that video out later. Is that the only one I put out today? Skittles. Was it at the beginning? At beginning. Okay. Now then, I'm going to get off. I think we've got a nice big super chat just coming here. Just bear with me a second. So I'm presuming you didn't want the earnings for tomorrow night. I'm presuming that so. I never heard back from you. So I've taken it off the list now. Lantronics. Let me just close that down a minute. Charge points tonight. Okay. Oh, look at this.
Jerry and Elba donated $20 through a super chat. Buy a sandwich for your wife at Starbucks. You deserve it.
Thank you very, very much. That's $25 now. So I'll take a break now. We'll finish this. Me and Leah will nip up to the Starbucks and we'll have a latte, a sandwich, and a cake. Absolutely brilliant. I know exactly what I'm going to have. I'm going to have a venti latte with brown sugar, natural raw sugar. Leah has that, but skinny version. She's a woman, all right? She takes care of herself. I don't. It's wrong, isn't it? It's not right, is it? And then we'll have like a little breakfast sandwich, like like the little cheese and the bacon. And then we'll have a lemon cake. Ooh. $25. I can do all that. Thank you very, very much, Jerry and Alba, and our member earlier. I'm just going to scroll up. That was Jerry. Oh, that was Jerry Alba as well. But both from the same person. Wow. Thank you very much. $25. Very, very, very kind of you. Thank you. Right. What time is the earnings schedule for tonight? Well, I could just tell you, or teach a man to fish and he'll fish all his life. So I'm going to teach you. Go on the homepage of the channel, upcoming live streams. There it is in your time zone. There's your answer. Click on it. It'll tell you what time it starts. However, I need to tell you, it's not quite as simple as that. Not this time, it's not, because the charge point link is still not working. So I'm going to go over to here and find it now to give you the exact time, because the link isn't working. Oh, hang on a minute. I don't need that, do I? I've got software now. Charge point. Here we go. Let's have a look. Charge point. View details. Where is the link? Where was it? I've never done it this way before. Here we go. 3:30. 4:30, 3:30. So 3:15 webcast. Okay, I've got it. Register for the event. So charge point. Here we go. This Avery booked this one. He paid $5 charge point, and it is. Let me take that from there. Cut. Take it to the top. This is tonight. Charge point. It is 4:30, 3:30, so 3:15 Central Time. After hours, so register for the event. There you go. I've got the event for you, for all the members. Look, this is the charge point earnings for tonight. I've got that. Now, what I can do is amend the time. What time have I got it set for? I've probably got it set correct anyway, because I just guessed it would be that. Yeah, I guess 3:15. Yeah, if you don't know, you always pick 3:15. That way you're always early. Yeah, I've got that. So there you go, 3:15 Central Time, 4:15 Eastern Time. All right, there it is. There's the earnings booked in for you. That's tonight. Okay. Yeah, cinnamon dolce lattes. Where I might try one of those. That sounds good. Thanks, Martin. Have a fantastic time with your leading lady. Absolutely right. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's wrap up. Before we wrap up, NVIDIA. So here we go. Skittles at the beginning. Shame he never came in. NVDA at end. Okay. NVIDIA. So what was that all about? Let's put it all into perspective. Last night, we had some news come out from Bloomberg saying that NVIDIA had a subpoena. However, the reality was it was for many chip companies. They just want further information. No surprise that came down after a day of selling off from Wall Street just before the JOLTS report, which I also said would be good, and it was, and it is, and the stocks are coming straight back up again. Some of you will say this is what it is. It's manipulation. It's Wall Street. It's the Department of Justice. Justice, my backside. It was just a load of busybodies poking around in nothing. It wasn't even new news. I saw many YouTubers making stories about this is big news and blah, blah, blah. Well, the fact of the matter is this story's been going on since January. It's not new. However, it was presented at the end of a huge rally just to drive it down, just to take it back up again. Does that mean that everyone is out to get you? Does it mean that it's all about a conspiracy? Wall Street are just trying to take from the little man? No, it's not. No one's your enemy. No one's trying to drive it down. What they're trying to do is do what they do for themselves. Because people aren't interested. Wall Street aren't interested in stuffing it to the little man. It sells videos, though. People like to feel it's the little man on Robinhood versus Wall Street. No, it didn't. The big man doesn't care. When I speak to Wall Street, I speak to CEOs, hedge fund managers, people that are in the know. They don't care or even think, nothing personal, about retail traders.
David Hensley donated $5 through a super chat. Here's another $5. Make your drinks bigger. I don't know the sizes at Starbucks. Smiley face.
Thank you. I'll go for Vente. Thank you very much. This is being made during a live show. So yesterday, all this happened just before the JOLTS report. It's not a conspiracy, but it is the rich and powerful trading. Now remember, you're trading doing exactly the same thing. The difference is you have no power to do anything about it. And when you trade, no one even blinks or notices. The markets don't drop. They don't go up. Nothing happens. But it does happen when the whales dump it. So it's not a conspiracy. Nothing's bad happening to Nvidia. Nothing is going to happen bad to Nvidia because it's a great business. The Department of Justice isn't going to reveal any magic, isn't going to take them down, isn't going to destroy the AI business, isn't going to destroy the market. All that happened is some of you got margin called, some of you sold out for a loss, and now everyone's buying it back up again. What did I do? Nothing. I was already in when this was all down in the 80s. Makes no difference to me whatsoever. I'm all in margin, but only with the S&P. It's all about knowing what you own, knowing how this system works, and letting it all just play out. Lots of noise all over YouTube, people talking nonsense. So I just thought I would update you with everything is now fine again. Well, if it was really bad for Nvidia and the DOJ was going to jump all over it and they were going to be sued and closed down and shut down and it was finished like many said it was yesterday, why is it going up? Because it went down. As simple as that. So we've got coming up very shortly the biggest event in 3 years. This event here. I would like you to join me and make this NVIDIA Day, which it will be. NVIDIA Day. It's this day right now. And I know it's going to be huge. I set down a huge challenge. FOMC Day with Jerome Powell is NVIDIA Day, because this is the day things are going to be extremely manipulated, extremely volatile, and I'm calling it NVIDIA Day. And there are channels with millions of subscribers that I believe we can have more views than them with our just 34,000. Because when Meet Kevin did NVIDIA earnings, he had about 100,000 with 2 million subscribers. We had 38,000 subscribers had 38,000 views with 33,000 subscribers. Our engagement rate is the highest of any channel on earth. 98% of our viewers are members, more than most channels combined. So, we already have 89 likes. We had about 60 likes ahead of time for NVIDIA earnings. This, I am hoping, will be somewhere in the region of 40,000 live viewers. We had 38 for NVIDIA. 40. Why is that important? Well, it's nice for me. I'll make a couple of bucks. If I get about 40,000, I'll make about $300 for the live stream. Somewhere in that region, I guess, if I have that many. But it's not about making $300 one way or another. It's about providing the real information that is true and honest and helpful, not just what will sell me videos. I'll be live all day, I'll be covering it. So I'm making this during a live video right now. Let me give everyone the link and let's just see if I can get a few more people to click on it right now, and I'll end this video. It's been a very hard couple of days. A lot of stressed people. There's the link in the chat for those that are watching live. Can we get one more like just to show people that I'm making this live and this is real and real engagement counts? Very few channels will schedule shows out like this. Meet Kevin never does it. I'm always scheduling my shows out. So it's a commitment to the event. You know what's happening. It's just like a TV guide. Let's refresh it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see if one more person has liked it. 92. I love it. Imagine if we get 100 likes on a video that's 2 weeks away. How amazing would that be? Shall we try again? I'm pushing my luck now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 93. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm not going to ask anymore because it's more than I deserve. It's absolutely bonkers. So anyway, join us for the NVIDIA Day. It is NVIDIA Day. because NVIDIA is one of the best companies you can own, but it's also manipulated, extremely volatile, but the business itself is as solid as a rock. They're not going to be sued by the DOJ. The company isn't going to go down to $25. Someone told me that yesterday. Those of you that send me emails going, I followed you and now I've lost all my money because you over leveraged, you bought at the wrong time. Just want to be absolutely clear. If you are following me and you're doing exactly what I'm doing, which you shouldn't be doing, because I know what I know and you know what you know, which is very different. But I can assure you, if you are doing exactly what I am doing, rather than telling me I'm following you, but I'm losing my money, ask yourself why I am not losing any money. Because you're not doing exactly what I am doing. If you was, you'd be up, just like I am. Once again, I started with $5,000. I'm now back at nearly 111. My all-time high is 113. So I'm nearly in an all-time high. I've got no shorts. I've got no options. So if you were doing exactly what I was doing and you started with $5,000 3 years ago, you'd be at 110,815. But the reality is the emails I get from people and the comments I get from people, I'm losing all my money because of you. I've lost all my money. I went all in on margin. When did I ever tell anyone to go all in on margin on any stock? Least of all, a single stock. NVIDIA Day, join us for the big event of the decade until I announce the next biggest event of the decade. It's looking pretty good though. We got 93 likes, 24 waiting, 24 people waiting on a video that starts in a live event that starts in 14 days. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it, Meet Kevin. Oh, and by the way, if you missed it, 98! We're 2 away from 100. YouTube will suggest it at 100. They will suggest it at 100 and it doesn't go live for 2 weeks. This will be our best ever live event. Let's go for it. Let's beat all the channels, CNBC, the BBC, Bloomberg, everybody. Let's beat every single channel in the world. I'm loving it. 98. Let me give everyone the link just in case you haven't clicked on it. Let's get it suggested by YouTube 2 weeks in advance. I am loving it. I'm loving it. 99. And while we're waiting for one more person, because I reckon we can do it, right? Let me show you the video you may have missed. You know I mention Meet Kevin a lot. I do it not to put the guy down. He works very hard. He deserves what he gets. However, he does make up stories just to promote himself. He really does. I proved it yesterday. There it is. Proof. He told me, we spoke together in a live chat. I got the chat and I shared it with you in this video. And he said it's easier to sell positive news. Even though I proved everything he sells is negative. And he does it to help people apparently. It's easier to sell positive news, but I never do. Okay. Go and check that video out. You'll be quite surprised about the way he explains it to me. 99, we're going to wrap this video up. Have we done it? Have we got a suggested video on YouTube 2 weeks ahead of schedule? 3, 2, 1. Yes, we have. Yes, we have. Stick that in your pipe, roaring kitty, with 1 million people waiting for your stream. They wasn't waiting 2 weeks before the event, were they? No. 105, 2 weeks before the event. Lucas AIDS, join my army. Let's set the world ablaze. People want what's real. They don't give up their hard time. Their time is the only commodity that's of any value that you have. They don't give up their time to sit and watch you make videos so you make money. They join you for 2 reasons. One, it makes them feel good. Whether it's entertainment or support or whatever, That's great. That's one reason. The other reason is they get the information of what they came for. They get to know what's actually going on, not the creator's version of it, just so it benefits that person. You're not all clones queuing up to watch me talk nonsense so I make money and you sit there and lose it. What's the sense of that? A load of rubbish. There we go. Click above my head for all the links. Down below in the description for the event. The event, I'll share with you the Meet Kevin video. I will share with you the information we posted yesterday all about NVIDIA, and I showed you all the latest information about what was going on. I put it out late last night. It went out about 10 o'clock last night. Most of you missed it. There is the video there. It's BS subpoena. It's already had 5,000 views. It went out literally 10 o'clock last night. It's been out 12 hours. Go and check that. You need to see it. I told you everything that was going to be okay, and guess what? Today it's okay. Have I got a magic? Is it a magic? No, it's just reading the numbers. There you go. That's it from me. Over here, I shall put the event. Join us for the biggest event in the history of the world ever, the FOMC NVIDIA Day. And down here, I shall put the NVIDIA playlist, and you'll go and see, Sensei did a great chart down there, and also you can go and see the BS subpoena. Whoa!
David Hensley donated $2 through a super chat. Congrats on the 100 like Martin.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much. And till next time, 100, you're having a laugh, aren't you? It's 105. Take care of yourselves and each other. Go Lucasades! All right, I got to get out of here. Amazing. All right, let's do good. Let's do good. Oh, look at this. A lot of you, that's several today have done that. Thank you for that super chat, David Hensley. All right, I'm out of here. I'm going to roll the credits. We'll do day trader of the day. We'll see who's made the most money today. We'll see who's up today. Right, we'll do that now. But just before I go then, what was I going to do? I'm going to roll the credits. Ah, yes, that's right. I nearly forgot. How many people are watching me? Is it worth doing it? Yes, there's 100 people watching me. Okay. I'll do this. Here we go. Okay. What we're trying to do is not only do everything you already know, but we're also trying to raise millions of dollars for charity. And I've done it before, and I'm going to do it again. But this time, there will be no fees and no charges and no credit card fees and tax benefits from you that do it as well. This is my music channel, the party channel, where we are every Friday night for the price prediction and party, and we also do the concert in the evening. What I'm asking you to do is subscribe to my music channel. You can turn off notifications. There's the link in the chat. If you don't want to hear my music, just turn off notifications. You don't ever want to watch me. You don't ever want to listen to my music. That's fine. All I'm asking you to do is click on the subscribe button so I get to 10,000. Now, why? Just like on this channel, I can do it on this channel now, but it would be inappropriate to do it on this channel. This is not a fundraising music channel. This is an investment channel. That's what the music channel exists for. Okay? If I get to 10,000, YouTube turn on charitable giving. It enables me to do videos, live streams, whatever, and link it to a registered charity. You'll see it on the screen. I've had some trolls say Martin's trying to scam you and steal money and take advantage. It's ridiculous. It's impossible. You will see when I get to 10,000 subscribers, YouTube will turn it on. Please click on it now and it will roll around. Hopefully somebody will do it. They'll turn it on. Then you will say to me, Martyn, me and my friends at work and at my place of business all subscribe to you. We would love you to do a fundraiser event for whatever charity it is, as long as it's a registered charity linked to YouTube, and there are tens of thousands of them on a database. That then I will click the link to that charity. It'll say on the video, this is linked to cancer research or linked to whatever. YouTube will put that as an overlay on the screen. You will see it. So everything that video generates, everything that super chats, everything ad revenue, everything will go to your charity. And what's even better is YouTube take no commission, no middleman, nothing. No credit card fees, nothing. They donate all of it. It's an amazing thing. What do I get out of it? Nothing, other than the enjoyment of doing it. And that's all I want. The enjoyment alone would be phenomenal for me. And just know that even if I get 1 million subscribers on my music channel, when I do my own concerts, it doesn't benefit me either. Because all of the songs that I record, if I put ads on them, it's copyrighted music and it goes to the copyright owner. The only time I make money on my music channel is when I do concerts on a Friday night and people give me super chats. That's it. That's what funds the show. But when I do the fundraiser live shows, the fundraiser videos, all the money will go to charity. So there we go. And no one clicked on it today. Never mind. Not a problem. I'll keep trying. I'll keep going until we get to 10,000 subscribers. And then I'll be able to do fundraisers for you. And all you got to do is come back to me and say, we'd love you to do it. And I'll do it. Anyway, I sometimes struggle thinking, why on earth does it take so long when I've got nearly 35,000 subscribers? I don't know why people just don't do it, but I don't know why. I don't know why that is, but it is what it is. I'll keep going until I get there. Right, that's it from me. Let's have a quick look and see how we've grown today on the channel, and then we'll do Day Trader of the Day. Here's the extra channel live right now. That's where I'm going to send you. We've still got 90 watching. Thank you very much indeed. 34,000. Whoa! We're just coming up to 35,000 then. We're just about to hit 35,000 subscribers. Absolutely brilliant. Now, our record was set last week. Do you remember? We got to 50,000 views. We're at 41. I think we're going to beat it today because look at that. It's a rolling thing. A rolling thing. I think we're going to beat it. I think we're going to beat 50,000 views in 48 hours, which is really quite cool. Really quite cool. Right, that's it from me. Thank you very much for joining me today. It is Members Week. I am doing we did Members Week last week. I'm doing more reviews. I would have done another 2 this morning. I will do them this afternoon like I did last night. We've got the earnings as well, so I might have to go early. But I'm going to get more done. We've only got a few left now. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'll do another 2 today, another 2 tomorrow, maybe 3. We're getting there. Once I get down to the last couple, you can start booking them in again. But I don't want to take anyone's money until I've done them all. And then we might sort of limit how many we can take at one time. All right. Anyway, let's do Day Trader of the Day. You ready? Okay. Let me click the link here. Let's do Day Trader of the Day. See who's made the most money. Let me send everyone to the extra channel when we finish. There we go. Here is the extra channel. Extra live now. We pin that to the top. Replace pin. And let's do Day Trader of the Day. You ready? Okay. Let's go. Day Trader of the Day. I am up 0.2. Where are you? Up 0.26. Right, there we go. I'm up 0.26. Let's see. I've gone mental, clearly. Right, let's see who wins today. And let's roll the credits as well. Stars of our show today. Sydney Jones, new subscriber. Peter, Sue, Ad, Perry Williams, Leon, Joker, Magas, 80s and Up Club, Fred, Rodin and Dom. Members, Letro Fab, Tony, 2 new members. Super chats from Lawrence, Jerry and Elba, David Hensley. Thank you very much indeed for all the stars of our show today. Please put your score on. Let's see who wins today. Have you tapped the like button? And have you subscribed to the channel? Hopefully you have. We're about to end the show. Nobody got a score yet? Are you all behind the stream? You all know how you can come up to date, right? You click the live button and then you go to make sure it's red so it's not grey, it's live, and then go 2 times speed and bring yourself up to date. So it looks like we got people behind the stream because we've still got 72 watching. So are you behind the stream? Let me share with you what I mean while we're listening to this. If this is the video. Look. Either way, if the shop gets in the way, you simply click dismiss, gets it out of the way. There you go. If it's red, it's live. If it's grey, you're behind the stream. So you click live. Now you're 30 seconds behind. Now you click the cogs and you go plays back speed 2 times, and now you'll come up within 10 seconds of me. That's how you do that. And it looks like everybody is behind the stream for some crazy reason. So I don't know. I didn't get one person. That's the first time it's ever happened. Not one single person share with me their score, and there's 69 watching. So I'm like, that's weird. I don't know how to explain that. Everyone seems to have disappeared and gone away, even though you're all still here. Okay. No, I've never seen that before. So it is what it is. The mysteries of life. Right. That's it from me. I'll say thank you very much indeed. I'll send you now over to the extra channel, and I'll see you all back this afternoon for the closing bell. And then, of course, we also have the earnings. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. Love you all. And I'll see you all back in a bit. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, we're in the extra channel now. Let me just tidy up the studio a minute. Change the lights. Okay, let's turn the lights out. There we go. All right. Now I'm going to put the back, once everyone gets in here, I'm going to put the background music on. There you go. Welcome to the extra channel. It's free and open to everyone, offers support. But if you want to chat, you need to be a member. It stops the bots, the trolls, the scammers coming in and spreading false information, which we don't need. We just want to talk to investors. So if you want to talk as a member, it's only 99 cents. That's the minimum price we could make it, just so it verifies your account. 99 cents, 12 bucks a year. That's it. And then you get 12 hours a day support. You can talk to people. You can get information. You can alert me of stuff that I need to come back live for, or whatever it is. So thank you very much for joining as a guest, the extra channel. Consider being a member. It's only 99 cents, and you have the support from all the family, 12 hours a day to ask questions. I'll see you back in a bit. Bye-bye for now.
Jerry and Elba has become a member on Extra. Zach Zeit donated $10 a super chat on Extra. Please add the song Heroes to your playlist.
Okay, so how this works, I just thought I would come and explain it. Would be easier than texting backwards and forwards. So essentially, on the live shows, people do requests for songs, and we have an hour concert, all right, between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. Central. And the highest super chats get played first. So that's how it works. The highest super chats get played first, and if we run out of time, we run out of time. So if someone does a $1 super chat, and then someone does a $10 super chat, the $10 gets played first, and that just keeps on going until we run out of time. So if you do a $1 super chat, you might not get your song played, but that very rarely happens. It just might get played last, or we might run out of time. But that's for songs I already know. So on the live show, you can request a song. It's all the songs I know are in my book, martynlucas.com /song list. You can do a super chat, whatever you like. The more you do, the sooner it gets played, the more it gets guaranteed to be played. Okay, that's how it works. If it's a song I don't know, like Zach Zate, he's asked me to learn Hero. I don't know that song. I've got no idea. I've heard of it, but I've never learnt the song. I've not got the music. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go out and get the sheet music. I download it. I will then find the track as well, so I can play on the piano and do it as well. And I'll learn the song. That might take a few weeks. Doesn't always happen straight away because I've got lots to do. But obviously, if it was a really high super chat and you wanted it straight away, obviously I would learn it straight away. But I will learn it as soon as I can. So that's what you do for songs that I don't know. Now the song that you've requested is "Life Is But a Dream," isn't it? I'm just trying to see where it is. Yeah, "Life Is But a Dream" by Willie Winfield. Is it the one that go "Life is but a dream"? Is that the one? "Life is but a dream." Now I've heard of it, but I've never learnt the song. I don't know the music. I've not got the music, so I can learn it for you. So as long as it's something I can do. If someone says to me, "Can you learn, a song by Britney Spears?" It's probably not going to happen because it's all just produced and she's not really singing anyway. So I can't do every song. It has to suit me. I'm not going to sing something silly that doesn't suit me. But if it's that one, "Life Is But a Dream," yeah, I probably can. I can probably do that. So yeah, if you want to do a super chat, that's how it works. And I'll learn it. And obviously, the more the super chat, the more it goes up the list. That it's a priority to learn. If it's a big super chat, I'll learn it, soon as possible. Wow, what are you saying there? A $50 super chat? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Hang on. If that's what you're saying, I'll have a quick look now then. Life is but a dream. Yeah, do what? Yes. Jerry and Elba. Do I know you, Jerry? Because I know a Jerry that sings doo-wop. So I don't think it would be Jerry. I don't think you're him, because his wife is not Elba. But if that's your wife, but yeah, $50. I mean, $50. I would look at it straight away, and it would be done by Friday. Of course, I would definitely get that done by Friday. Life is but a dream. Da-dum. So let me just see if it's the one I'm thinking of. Life is but a dream. Let me have a look. Well, hang on. Okay. Now I can't do music on here that's copyrighted because of copyright. A dream. Let me search for this. The harp tones. Life is but a dream. It's what you make it out of. Always unforget. You never take it out. Life is on above. Da, 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 da. So I've downloaded the sheet music already. So yes, if you want me to learn that, underneath the chat where you're looking now is a little $sign, super chat. And you can do a super chat. And I'll learn it for you. I'm trying to find the track now as well. Yeah, I've got the one that you're looking for. Okay. Doesn't look like there's a backing track, but life is but a dream. It's what you make it and always give it a try. Don't ever take it out of life that I move. Yeah, okay. I can work on this. So if you want to do that, I'll happily do that. Anyway, there it is. That's how it works. I've got to get back to editing my videos, but I can see you in the chat and I can keep talking to you. And that's how it works. All right. Hope that makes sense.
Jerry and Elva donated $40 through a super chat. For the song Life is But a Dream.
1, 2. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's great to have you with me once again. This is the charge point earnings. This was requested by one of our members. If you are a member of the channel and you do a $5 super chat, you can have an earnings of your choice, and I will go late into the evening to cover your earnings. Now, it's a little while to go. The earnings isn't going to start yet. We will be getting the numbers any moment, but the earnings itself, the call, the presentation, won't happen for an hour and 15 minutes or so. So we're building up to it, and we're waiting for the figures to come in. And as soon as we get them, I will bring them to you and all the rest of it. But between now and then, we're going to do another review for our members, and this is another perk that members get. And if you're a member, you can do a super chat and you can book in a review. However, I'm asking no one to send me any super chats, any money, as I want to catch up with all the reviews before we do any more, because people have been waiting long enough, and I want to make sure that everyone has got their reviews before we take any more. Okay? So we're going to do another review in a few moments. We're going to do Hawaiian Electric for Robbie Cooper. That is the next one. So is Robbie in the show today? It doesn't look like he is. I'm here to learn how to lose my money. Nice one, fight. Jerry and Elba, are you here in the stream? No. Because before I start the earnings, I was hoping to answer your specific questions that you asked me. You sent me some messages, comments, and I wanted to answer them before I started the review. So I'm going to give it 1 minute, no more than that, and then I'm going to get straight onto the review, and then I'll be able to hopefully speak to you after the review. Everything went down. We were pumping VU today, or is it just World War III? Probably. A bit of both, really. Bit of both. Yeah, the markets are down again today. It's just a waiting game right now. This all makes sense. We've got the FOMC, which we're calling the Nvidia Day, just round the corner. Markets are going to go sideways for a while. With the S&P is going to go up 3x by the end of the decade. We know that Nvidia is going to do well, but between now and the FOMC report, we're just a cattle market trading up and down. It's for traders, not for investors now. This is not, you don't want to be chasing this. It's too small gains. It's not really anything. It's just up and down, up and down. It's completely pointless. You end up chasing the stock if you're not careful, and you constantly lose. You'll gain on it one day and lose it on the next. Just wait. Just have patience. What you should be doing now is getting busy earning money in the old-fashioned way, just by doing a job or, running a business or whatever, to bring down your margin, or get cash ready. That's what you should be doing right now. Okay, so good morning, good afternoon, Frederick. How are you? The market is a disaster. I will buy the dips, but still lucky that I have margin. Yes, just be careful though. Don't over margin yourself. Nice one, fight. Everything went down. We were pumping. Hello, everyone. Mike, DJ Hayes. Hi, everyone. 1 month badge now. Mike will be 3 years soon. Can you believe it? Right. So one final shout out for Jerry and Elba. No, I don't see Jerry. Okay. What about Skittles? The infamous Skittles. No, I've not had a response to the membership video. I put a video out earlier and unfortunately it hasn't been picked up. So I just have to move on. It's frustrating, but it is what it is, and we're just going to have to move on now, and that's just the way it goes. Right, so we have videos, Skittles, members only. Oh, I see. That won't be in there. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. Let's make a start then. So if you've just tuned in, well, this is the charge point earnings. The charge point earnings starts. We'll get the numbers in the next 45 minutes or so. And then we'll have, well, it could come earlier than that, actually. It could come in the next 10, 15 minutes. And then we're going to go into the earnings itself. So between now and then, we're going to do our next earnings. This is for Robbie Cooper. Robbie Cooper, are you in the house today? Robbie? No. And one final shout out for Jerry and Alba. No? Okay. Let's make a start. I wanted to answer their questions for them. I'll do that in a moment when they come back in. But let's make a start. Is everybody seeing a benefit with Discord not having the chat, the DMs turned on? Hopefully it's stopped all of those scammers from messaging you. Hopefully it's a bit better than it was. They can still friend request you, but of course you shouldn't be accepting that. Right, let's go to it then. Here's our next review. Let me bring this up here. Robbie Cooper. Cut. Robbie Cooper, and the time is 6:51. 7 minutes. Okay, so if you've just tuned in, we've got the charge point earnings coming up shortly. Just going to do a review first of all, and if we do get Jerry and Alba, Robbie Cooper or Skittles in, let me know, and I will message them at the end and speak to them directly at the end of this review. But first of all, we're going to go into our next review. Here we go. Just in time for the earnings. Okay, here we go. Yes, I use it all the time. I use stock lending all the time. It's basically being a bank, lending people money. You're just lending them stocks, yes. I will actually explain how it works from experience at the end of this video, but I'm going to start it now. Okay. Okay, here we go. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Hawaiian Electric, ticker symbol HE. He. That's easy, isn't it? Hawaiian Electric. This was requested by one of our members. If you are a member of our channel and you do a super chat, I can do a review for you. And in this review, please note, I am not sponsored by anyone from the company. I do not own the stock. I only own the S&P 500. I'm here just to present the facts to you so you can make an informed decision on whether the stock is right for you. During this review, you might like to tap the like button and consider subscribing, because I'm going to share with you all of the following. I'm going to share with you the basic news here. We're going to open it up and look deep into who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside. We're also going to look at the the intrinsic valuation. We're going to look at the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, the inside trading, what their margins are like. We're going to take a look at the website as well, so we can learn a bit more about the company. We're also going to compare it to the S&P 500, looking at the dividend payouts, a full back test. The stock, we're going to provide you with the buy zone, sell zone, support level, so you can trade it as well. We're going to give you analysis from Seeking Alpha. If you want my referral, it's the only way you get $25 off and the only way you get a free trial. My referral is in the chat right now. I'm making this live. It'll also be available below in the description and pinned to the comments when I finish this video. We've got some news around the stock as well. Breaking news. Also, we're going to cover the earnings. All of that is coming up in this review. So without further ado, let's get to it. This also accompanies the Meet the CEO series as well. You might like the CEO of this company to be on the show, and I'll explain to you how that works as we go on through the review. So if you like that, please do consider subscribing, tapping the like button. It does help, and there will be a full playlist as well to this. And if you do want follow-ups, if you do want news, you can do that as a member. You can ask me to do latest news on the stock and continue following it. If you want me to cover the earnings, you can also get me to do the earnings. It's a membership perk, $5 super chat, and I'll cover the earnings. All right, okay. So let's get straight into it. What is Hawaiian Electric? First of all, let's look at the basic line chart. You can see how it's trading. It's quite volatile, but it's trending up until this happened in the 31st of July, 2023, I think. Isn't that where we had the fire in Hawaii? Isn't that there? July 23. Sounds about right. The stock crashed down and now it's starting again. Well, maybe we'll look at that. Anyway, Hawaiian Electric Industries, that's probably why Robbie Cooper asked me to cover it, because it's gone down. Is it a good time to buy it back? Well, let's have a look at it. Hawaiian Electric Industries is a holding company which engages in power, financial, and renewable and sustainable infrastructure investment businesses. It operates through the following segments: electric utility, bank, and other. The electric utility segment offers essential electric services on the islands of Ohio, Oahu, I pronounced this wrong, I'm sure, Maui, Lanai, and Malaki. I hope I've pronounced that correct. The bank segment delivers banking and other financial services to Hawaiian consumers and businesses. The other segment consists of corporate level operating, general and administrative expenses. The company was founded by C. Dudley Pratt Jr. in 1981 and is headquartered in Honolulu, Hawaii. The listed name for he is Hawaiian Electric Industries. Founded in 1981, Honolulu, Hawaii. 3,706 employees, and Scott W.H. Sue is the CEO. So if you'd like to invite Scott onto the show, you simply go to Investor Relations, find their email on the website, email them, and ask them if they'd like to be on the show. We do have a Meet the CEO series where we talk to CEOs, and it's an unscripted event. It's just to get to know the CEO. If you'd like to do that, just build up a relationship with them. Tell them that you're an investor, and we do have this series on the show. When you've got them interested, then you can pass them over to me. But build a relationship with them first. That's the best way of doing it. If you're buying this with margin, it's 45% maintenance requirement. So it's the second lowest you can get. 25% is the lowest. That's like the S&P 500. But nothing is risk-free. But nevertheless, 45% is relatively low risk if you're using margin. Very low volume, 2.63. Today's volume is 2.9. So it's above average slightly today, but not a lot of volume with this stock, which means you can be held in the stock if you're trying to trade it. It means the stock price could drop because no one's prepared to pay what you want to sell it for. A dividend yield, 3.11. That looks very attractive. We'll see, though, because if the dividend yield isn't paying out regularly and it's not increasing, then it's not much point, is it? We'll cover that in a moment. Price to earnings ratio, -1. So it could be a good value. Let's have a look. We'll find out shortly. 52-week high, 1812. 52-week low, 761. Had a little bit of a drop recently. Okay. Scrolling on down. We'll look at inside trading here. The best way to show you, though, is do it like this. If you've just tuned into our live show, we are covering the charge point earnings. We're just not there just yet. We're just waiting for the event to start, so we're making a review at the moment. Okay, scrolling on down. What we are interested in particularly is insiders. Insiders have been buying more than they've been selling, and a very small trim off recently. If we have a little look, so there's not going to be much to learn from here. No real action, no insiders buying much. But let's have a look. Uninformative sell. That's just trimming off, natural trimming off, nothing there. Uninformative basically means there are automated sales set up just for tax purposes. It's perfectly normal. It's not sentiment. It's not like the company's rubbish, we're selling it all. That's a completely different thing. Jerry and Elba, welcome to you. I'll come to you at the end of this. I'm just making a video. So stand by. I want to answer all your questions. So uninformative buys, sales, not a lot going on. A bit of uninformative buys as well, but very, very small positions. Not a lot to shout about. So no major inside trading going on here at all. Nothing to worry about. This is what Morningstar say. I don't take their word for anything because at the end of the day, they're paid to report this. But they're saying it's there's no economic moat at all. That means their profits are very minimal. That means they can be in financial difficulty very, very easily. Fair value is 9, and the price today is 12. So they're saying it's undervalued at the moment. Overvalued, I beg your pardon. They're saying it's overvalued, it's too expensive. But I will look at that in a moment and I'll come to my conclusions. Uncertainty, extreme, and stewardship, standard. What about the earnings? Well, that's a bit all over the place, isn't it, really? Back in 23, huge beat. Then we had a miss, then we had a miss, then we had a miss. Now expectations set for November the 7th, much, much higher. Things might be turning around. This could be an opportunity for this company. That's a really high expectation. And of course, if it beats that, then things could be going back up again. But we'll cover all of that as we go through the review. Who else is buying the stock? Walgreens. Okay, Medical Therapies Trust, Verizon, AT&T, some old school stuff here, some standard stuff, SoFi, not so good. VF, I'm not familiar with Solventum, Energy Transfer, Realty Income, that's good. ChargePoint, we're covering that tonight. Very high risk stock. Dollar General, Ford, Pfizer. So it's like old school, solid companies. But they're not all making money. I mean, Ford, I wouldn't buy Ford if it's the last stock in the world. Rivian, that's losing money. So no scam stocks here, but not really that high quality either. And that's important to note because that gives us an indication of how the stock will trade. It tells us the sort of sentiment of the stock. All right? Okay. Anyway, let's move on now. And before we go to the big numbers, just going to ask you and invite you now to tap the like button and consider subscribing. We do have the ChargePoint earnings coming up very shortly, live on the show. We're just doing an earnings taking us up to the earnings. We're just doing a review taking us up to the earnings. Now, first of all, let's have a look at that dividend, all right? Now, a dividend is no good if you're getting paid a dividend, but the stock keeps going down. So in other words, growth is going down. A dividend's not going to, I don't care how good it is. If the stock just keeps going down and down, you're just paying for it with the value of your stock. What you want is either a sideways action growth that just keeps paying you a dividend if you're looking for a passive income. But passive income is only really relevant if you're at retirement age. You don't really, I know Fight Channel loves his passive income, but for me, I want growth until I need the money. Let the money sit in the stock. I don't need dividend payouts. So for me, it's all about the growth. If you can get growth and dividends, that's great. But anyway, let's look at it. We'll go back to 2012, 31 cents. Now, what we want to see is payout every quarter. You can see it's every quarter. We want to see payouts regularly and increasing. We don't want to miss Be interesting to see when we get to the 23. Wasn't that when they had the big fire in Hawaii? That's when the stock dropped off, I think. Let's have a look. 31, 31, 31, 31, 31, 31, 31. Bit like a horse race, right? Bit like an auction. 31, 31, 31, 31, 31, 31, 32, 32, 32, 32, 33, 33, 34, 34, 35, 36, 36, 36. Very, very nice indeed. Paid out all the way through until September 23. Then it stopped. So that's probably, I would assume, to do with the fires and all the rest of it in Hawaii. So everything was going great. They were paying consistently. Let's have a look, right back from 2012, paying every quarter, increasing every quarter. Great. So 11 years of payouts and increasing and growth. The company was doing well, then stopped. So, is it a good time to buy? Is it going to come back? Just because a company was great, just because there was a disaster beyond their control, doesn't mean the company is going to come back and be great again. However, a power like this, you're going to need power again. The situation hasn't gone away, but someone else could come over and compete and take over. Who knows? Anyway, we'll have a look at this in a moment. So the dividend was great until that incident there. What about backtest to the S&P? Well, if you put in 2015 $10,000, you end up with $4,000, where $10,000 would have returned you a 3x in the S&P, 32. But let's see when it fell off. There you go. It was following the S&P pretty much, slightly below, but kind of tracking the S&P, so you could live with that. That's reinvesting the dividends, in case you're wondering, on the S&P and Hawaiian Electric. So it was about performing the same. But then in 2020, in COVID, it fell away. Whereas the S&P did fall away, but then recovered. So obviously, it didn't recover after COVID. So that now tells us the stock is not a COVID play. I don't like COVID plays when they bounce like, Peloton or whatever, and then fall away, or Zoom, whatever. We don't want to see that. It fell away and never really recovered. The S&P started to go up again, and Hawaiian did for a while, but then sideways. It may have recovered slightly, but it's fallen below the S&P now. It's never really recovered, and that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. It didn't, which shows you COVID affected the business. Whether it was management issues, whatever it was, it never really picked up the way it was before COVID. That's a red flag to me. Then we've got the stock sort of a little rally here, then falling away a little bit, but it's well below the S&P. And then we had the fire, and I'm only assuming that's what it was. I don't know. It just looks so obvious to me because it was the same sort of date. And then boom, down, and it hasn't again recovered there. So it's had a really tough time. It didn't like COVID. It didn't like the fire, obviously, if that's what it was. So it's not looking good. It's not looking like it's good now. But we need to cover we'll come to the numbers in a moment, and then we'll know more about it. So anyway, if you are just tuning in, we are covering the earnings for ChargePoint shortly. We're just doing a review before that of Hawaiian Electric. Please tap the like button, consider subscribing. We're making a video which will go out later. So welcome to the show if you are watching us live now. All right, let's cover the next part of the story. Now, if you want the buy zone, sell zone support levels, we can provide that for our members. Once you've watched this video live now, or when it's got published later on, you might like to join Sensei on Sunday, who will show you all the buy zone, sell zone support levels here, so you can trade the stock. He takes care of all the technical stuff every Sunday, 3 p.m. Central Time on this channel. If you are a member and our Sensei, he'll do you a chart completely free of charge. It's what we do for our members. Very, very nice indeed. All right, so that's how you get that. Let's move on with some news, some ratings first of all. Seeking Alpha analyst. Remember, I'm a Seeking Alpha analyst. Doesn't make you right, doesn't make you God. It just means you've got an opinion and you broadcast it. That's all. Doesn't mean you're a financial advisor. Even financial advisors who've trained get it wrong all the time. So just bear that in mind. Saying a hold from Seeking Alpha, but also a hold from Wall Street as well. They're saying a hold at this level, not selling it. Quant, however, the AI version, is saying sell, even where it is now. Valuation, A-, down from A+. So it's dropped a bit, but still a good valuation. Growth, D-, not growing at all, but it hasn't got any worse. Profitability, F, it was C+, that's dropped off. Momentum, F, D-, is moved up slightly, and revisions, D+ from D. So a slight improvement there, but nothing really jumping out saying buy me. It's just kind of a hold if you're in it. Wait and see, but nothing yet to draw me in. I've got to be honest. What about the latest news? This was only out 2 days ago. Judge agrees to move wildfire settlement questions, there we go, to Hawaii Supreme Court. So obviously it was relevant to this fire. Anyway, so we're now going through all the issues with the fire. How long will this go on for? I don't know. Is it an opportunity? I don't know. We haven't got to the numbers yet. A Maui judge ruled on Friday to allow Hawaiian Supreme Court to decide over a question that is holding up the $4 billion wildfire settlement that was first reached a little over a month ago. Judge Peter Cahill on Maui agreed to ask the state Supreme Court questions about how insurance companies can be recouped for money already paid to policyholders, according to media reports on Friday, including the Associated Press. So I'm assuming that Hawaiian Electric probably had its payout, and this is about getting the money for the insurance company. So may not actually affect Hawaiian Electric from what I'm reading here. Last month, Cahill approved a $4 billion settlement with Hawaiian Electric. There you go. Last month, Cahill approved a $5 billion settlement with Hawaiian Electric. So that's just happened. So, that could be very helpful to Hawaiian Electric and 6 other defendants that would resolve lawsuits from hundreds of victims in the Maui wildfires last year. Hawaii Electric will pay about $2 billion of the settlement, the utility said last month. Okay, this is Hawaiian Electric paying out money. Okay, but their insurance has covered it. Okay, so I guess this is them paying out to their customers, lack of power, yada, 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 all the rest of it. The issue for the Hawaiian Supreme Court is that the insurance companies have already paid out more than $2 billion and want to bring separate legal actions against defendants to recoup the claims. Cahill ruled earlier this month that insurance companies that can't bring their own legal actions, known as subrogation lawsuits. Last month, Wells Fargo upgraded Hawaiian Electric to equal weight from underweight, writing that there's a high probability that a wildfire settlement moves forward in the coming weeks. Okay, that's good news. The Wells Fargo analyst wrote that the insurers may be willing to settle for $1 billion to $1.2 billion, or 30 to 35% of $3.3 billion estimated insured claims, compared to $600 million reportedly offered initially. Okay, all right, so a mixed bag there. Let's read our next bit of news. Hawaiian Electric raised at Wells Fargo with wildfire settlement likely moving forward. So that's what we just spoke to. It looks like Wells Fargo Electric raised. Hawaiian Electric raised at Wells Fargo. So they're raising their sentiment. We don't need to read any more of that. What about their earnings? This is August 9th, just gone. They missed 44 was what it was, and it was a miss by 0.05. Gap down $11.74, miss by $12.23. That's the EPS. So quite a miss there. I think we shared that a few moments ago, didn't we? On the yes, we did. We shared with you that the miss was quite significant, but now we're getting a much better estimate. Is this an opportunity? Well, obviously things are moving forward with the legal side of things. The earnings expectation is greatly improved, more than it's been over a year. But let's get through to the business side of things and see how much money they've got, and then perhaps we can decide whether it's a business to invest in or not. All right? Okay. Let's have a quick look at the website. I think this tells you a bit about the business. Nothing too much, really, we really want to talk about. But this is their mission statement. Together we build a better Hawaii. Inspired by an enlightened king more than a century ago, Hawaii was an early adopter of electricity to light homes and power industry. The ingenuity in creating and delivering power on these isolated islands is a unique story of innovation, connectivity, and progressive thinking that continues today. Hawaiian Electric serves 95% of Hawaii's 1.4 million residents on the islands of Oahu. Sorry if I pronounced that correctly. Maui, Hawaii, Lanai, and Molokai. Established in 1891. So it's the leader, obviously. It's the dominant force there. Hawaiian Electric is committed to empowering its customers and communities by providing affordable, reliable, clean, and sustainable energy. All right, great. Let's now go and look at the business. Let's see how it's faring. All right, let's see if it can survive this. So if you like this content, please do consider tapping the like button and subscribing to the channel. We are in the middle of a live stream. We are covering the earnings in a moment for ChargePoint. We're just doing a review live for one of our members that requested it. All right, so let's get straight into it. Now we're going to look at the value. Right now it's $12.09. Is it undervalued? Well, let's have a look. Morningstar are suggesting that the fair value, if we scroll down here, is $9. Fair value is $9. So they're saying it's overvalued at the moment. It's too expensive. All right. Well, let's see what we have here. I don't take their valuations at all. They're just paid to say all kinds of stuff, and I don't really find it much use. All right, so intrinsic valuation, which is reliable, nothing wrong with this. We've got no warnings today on this one. It's worth $47.62. Undervalued that thereby by 75%. Best case scenario, 81%. Worst case scenario, 69%. Well, this court case gets finished. Things could move up, of course. Their earnings expected to, massively improve. So maybe this is a good time to buy the stock. But let's go down. How well funded is this business? Let's have a look. Scrolling on down. Let's have a look. Okay, here we go. The last reported earnings was in June of 29, June 29th. Okay, great. July, August, September, and then we get the next earnings in October, November. So our last earnings was was flat from the previous earnings. It has been coming down, but now we're expecting things to improve. So earnings going up, litigation getting resolved. This doesn't have a S curve. This isn't a new business. It's an established business. It's just getting back to business as usual. If the stock price is undervalued, though, maybe it's worth doing it. The revenue has kind of been all around about the same, really, as you'd expect. Really, on the islands of Hawaii, I would imagine revenue would be about the same. Everybody's using your services. It's not really a growth company, is it? It's just a stable company that just goes sideways. But that's okay. That's why you get paid a dividend, right? And we've seen the dividend payout consistently until we had the fire. And then obviously everything dropped and the share price dropped and all the rest of it. But back to normal again, slightly higher than before. So if we go back and look at the historic share price, it's been going up, paying a dividend all the time until the fire, and now down, would indicate the business is fine. Once we get past this could be a good buy. Looking at the revenue, it kind of makes sense. It's actually going up, expected. Operating income, well, there you go. Look at that. It was doing business as usual, and then boom, there's the fire. However, now we are going back up. September 24 estimate. This is our income. This is what we're expecting. Things to improve, dramatically improve, and then off we go in December. So, if that's the case, it's a buy, isn't it? Because it's just down because of this. Makes sense. Net income. Boom, 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 and then down. But then straight back up to where we were again. This looks like a buy to me. This looks like a buy. It really, really does look like an opportunity to buy this. Financing cash flow is up 0.8%. Investing cash flow, we don't have a number. Operating cash flow down 25%, but now we're expecting for that to increase. This looks like a buy to me if we've got money in the bank. Let's have a look. Let's see how well funded the business is. 17.1 billion in assets, 15.9 billion in liabilities. That's a bit tight between assets and liabilities. They're not asset rich, are they? Cash, 550 million. Not much cash, but we don't want cash sitting around. But we don't want too much debt either. Let's have a look at the debt side of things. Bearing in mind, 550 million. If you just tuned in, we've got the charge point earnings coming up in a few minutes. 550 million on cash, 15.9 billion short-term debt, long-term debt, 3 billion. Short-term debt and long-term, they can pay off their short-term debt, so that's okay. Their long-term debt, they can't touch the sides of that, but things are going to increase and improve. 3.3 billion long-term debt, short-term, 20%. 20%. That's all of their liabilities. So not too bad a story considering what we've been through. This could be an opportunity. The earnings is expected to be a lot better. Litigation is getting solved. Looks like we've got some news this month. This could be an opportunity to buy. Balance sheet isn't brilliant, but it wouldn't be, would it? But it's not out of it. Obviously, margins fell off. They were doing good margins, 15%. They were solid, and this is what you're going to get from a company like this. You're not getting tech numbers. You're not getting software numbers. This is great. And then, boom. That's all going to return, though. Operating margin, boom. Net margin, boom. I think this is a buy. It's simply been affected by the fire. It's all getting sorted. It's the dominant force in Hawaii. There's nobody else, I would imagine, going to take the business away from them. They are serving what we saw 98% of customers. I think this is an opportunity to buy. I really do. All right. Profitability score, obviously, recently 39, but that isn't that bad considering where it could be. Profitability could be down to like 9. I've seen that in certain situations. That's going to dramatically go back up again. And solvency, 18%. There you go. It's got a lot of debt, but I think that's going to turn around. So Warren Buffett would be looking to buy a business that's in trouble, but not one that's desperate. Solvency score, that's not good. This company could go bankrupt. But let's consider this. It's a temporary situation. Things are about to get better. No one's going to replace them. They've got the customers. They've got the business. They're not going anywhere. They're fundamentally sorted. If we look at the where was it? The balance sheet, the debt position, they can pay off their short-term debt. Their long-term debt is about to get a lot cheaper with rates coming down. That's going to help. Plus income is about to go up. So it's tight for them at the moment, but that's why the stock price is down. And if we look at it, let's go over the last year. It was, how low was it down here? It was as low as 857. It's now 12. It did pop up. It did pop up there on the news of the litigation. It sold off again, but it's going back up again, starting to go again. So it's kind of at its bottom. It could go lower, of course, but Look, when you think about it, it's bouncing off its bottoms. I'm just sort of simplifying this for a moment. I'm not doing a chart. Sensei will do that. But I think that from its standing in Hawaii, it's probably going to be okay. And let's have a look at what Wall Street think. There you go, see? Wall Street agree with me. 17% worst case scenario, 27% average, 39% best. Wall Street agree with me. And honestly, I didn't see that before I got there. But I agree, 100%. This is an opportunity, definitely. Definitely. Now, what about short interest? 24% short. 24% short. So that is very much in a short squeeze territory. And we do have good news now. This could short squeeze. We get that litigation sorted out. And we get a good earnings, which we're anticipating. Remember, that's the company are saying, not Wall Street. The company are expecting to do a lot better on earnings. So remember, that's how these things are done. And if they do that and they do well, there could be a short squeeze here, because that would be great news. Come at the same time as the litigation gets sorted out. With all the short interest, it's already been driven down. We could end up with a short squeeze. We could end up with a short squeeze on this, which would be very nice, wouldn't it? So there you go. No buying, selling from the insiders. That's kind of good. Nothing to report. 1 year ago, that's irrelevant. So we can talk about a year ago, but that's not really relevant. So let's wrap this up. This was for Robbie Cooper. Hawaiian Electric. It's the dominant force on Hawaii. I don't see any evidence of a new company coming in and taking over. It's very difficult to do when you've got an infrastructure already set out. They've been around for a very long time. They're going to still be there because you would need the power, obviously. It's not something you can easily replace. Got a lot of short interest. We're already down. We could get a short squeeze very, very easily. We got litigation coming to a conclusion. We've got estimates of earnings dramatically increasing. So interest rates coming down. It's risky, but then the rewards are high. Wall Street agree with me. They see huge potential here. I would say it's a very considered buy, most certainly. So there's my opinion and my thoughts on Hawaiian Electric. It's very much a considered buy. Click above my head for all the links. If you like alpha spread, seeking alpha, all of those links will be above. If you go into the comments, the description, and look for the more button at the bottom, it also opens up the links above my head if you can't find them. I've also posted the links in the chat for people watching live right now for seeking alpha and alpha spread to get all those discounts and referrals if you want it. You get the best deal with my referral, otherwise I wouldn't share it. And I'll also post pinned to the comments as well those links. So look below the comments, it'll be pinned to the top. Here, I shall put my full alpha spread playlist, and down here, very important, I'll put the playlist for Hawaiian Electric. And then if you join Sensei on Sunday, and if I'll remember, he will do a chart for you. If you ask him, find the buy zone, sell zone support levels. I will then put that video, if he makes a video for me, in here in the playlist. So you'll have everything that you need from a fundamental and a chart position to be able to make money. So I wish everybody the very best. But this is a considered buy to me. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Earnings. Okay. Now then, we've got earnings any moment now. In fact, we probably already have the numbers released. Let me have a look. Charge point. Stocks rallying now. I don't have it coming through yet. Right, charge point is earnings in a few moments on the bell. We're going to ring the bell and then we'll go straight into the earnings, and then it will be available as its own video later on. Let's do the questions. So, Jerry and Elba Are you here? Is Skittles here? Skittles, I've been trying to get hold of you all day. You've become very difficult to work with, but there you go. Skittles is not here. It's a great shame. Was really enjoying our friend in Vietnam, but it is what it is. Jerry and Elba, are you here? Are you here? And is Robbie Cooper here? No. Okay, let me just wait to see if we've got Jerry and Elba. Do you think they will beat earnings and prove will go up? What are you talking about? Hawaiian? It certainly looks that way. Excuse me. It certainly looks that way. Jason Nielsen, check out Weiser. I have to focus on the members. If you'd like to become a member, then of course I can cover the earnings for you and check out stocks and reviews. A membership perk. I have to focus on my members. You'll notice that 98% of our live viewers are members. So I'm just waiting. Jerry and Elba, are you here? Jerry and Elba. If you just come back to me, I'm trying to answer your questions before we go into the earnings. The earnings is coming up very, very shortly. So I've got the earnings on standby, ready to go. I'm buying quick now. Editor. I can't give you financial advice. You're not even a member. Quick, tell me what to do. Well, no, I'm not your financial advisor. I give reliable information. I don't just make it up. And I like to get to know you and understand what's going on. But I can't just pick a number out of the air and guess just to make you feel better. I'd love to, but that's not responsible and that's not what I do. There are other channels that will do that for you all day long. Tell you all sorts of great stories so you watch and, you know, I don't do that stuff. It's not what we do here. We're investors. We're not gamblers and guessers. All right. So I'm struggling to find Jerry and Elba. Jerry and Elba. I was just trying to answer your question. I'll ask one more time. Jerry and Elba, are you here? Are you here? Earnings just a few. Oh, yes, you are here. All right, Jerry and Elba, you messaged me earlier and you wanted to know how the channel works. So I wanted to explain to you how it works. And this will benefit everybody else as well, how it works. We've got time to do this before we ring the bell. Only take 5 minutes, and then we've got the earnings around the corner. So let me explain to you, Jerry, and everybody else how it works. So we have 3 channels in our network. We have Martyn Lucas Investor. This is the homepage where you're looking at now. This is the live video you are watching right now. It's always at the top. If you scroll down here, featured channels, Martyn Lucas Extra, Martyn Lucas the Music Channel. We have 3 channels in our network. They're all here. You can click all of them. They're all laid out the same and so on. When I have an event coming up, I always put upcoming live stream. I don't schedule them out. I don't schedule lots out because if I used to do that, but people complained because there would be so many notifications and they didn't want so many notifications. So now I just put a couple of events coming up and the one for tomorrow will come up later on today and so on and so forth. I don't put out loads, but I don't just go live without you knowing. There's always an upcoming live stream. Think of it as a TV guide. Upcoming live streams right at the top of the channel. It'll always tell you in your time zone what time the show starts. So you will know when the show starts. If you click on it, you can also, or you can go there early like this, and you can click a notification, a reminder. You can leave a comment in the chat. Just below here, there's the $sign, which you can do a super chat. You can let me just click on this. Sorry, the $sign. You can do a super sticker, a super chat, or whatever. Okay, that's how you find the upcoming shows. That's how you know what's going on. Now then, if you're watching a video, if you're watching a live event like you are right now, you click on here and you can see it says live. People often say, is this live? They don't know what's live or not. If it says it's live, it's live. However, some people abuse that and they do what's called streaming an old video. It's a video recorded years ago. Think of it like a movie that was made 20 years ago, but you're watching it on terrestrial TV, cable TV. It's being streamed live, but it's not live, is it? The film was made 300 years ago, all right? But it's being streamed live. So when something is read, it's being streamed live. Now, there are people who abuse that, and in fact, it's a video they're just replaying. But it's being streamed. Very different than streamed than a video. Let me explain. So if it says it's live on my channel, it's live. It's me sitting here talking to you. That's why I share the clock. Can you see my clock just over here? I always share my clock. I always answer you. I speak to you. And it says it's live. So unless you're scamming it, it's live. If you're behind the stream like this, and it's got some gray line here, you're now behind the stream. You can rewind it midstream. You can go back forward. If you click live, it'll bring you live again up to 30 seconds. If you click the cogs just here, you can go to speed. You can also change the quality of the video so you can get much higher quality. I actually broadcast in Ultra HD, virtually 4K, which you can select and you'll get a better quality. You may not have done that because you can actually watch me on big screen TVs with surround sound. It looks great. You shouldn't watch on a phone. Watch on your TV. It's much, much better. That's how I broadcast it in that quality. So all you do is select the cogs and select the quality, and you can choose a much better resolution, and you'll notice the detail is dramatically improved. It may not have done that automatically because of your internet. It might have just chosen a lower one. Doesn't mean to say you can't get it. Now then, you can also click here, CC. I always include translations. I always include translations so you can get it in English, and later on it'll be available in other languages. Also here on the cogs, you can click playback speed, press 2, and it will bring you up to date. So now you'll be within 10 seconds of me being live. Always include translations so you can get it in English, and later on it'll be available in other languages. Also here, all right, that way you keep up to date. You're only a few seconds, literally about 5 to 10 seconds behind me. That's how that works. Now that's the live shows, okay? So if you look on the homepage again, if I come back to the live shows, once the live stream is finished, upcoming live streams, it will go down here into past live streams. This was this morning's show. And it tells you because it's past live streams. I was live this morning. I never delete videos. And it tells you streamed 4 hours ago. It tells you. And if you've got a red line all the way through, that means you watched it all the way through. If you've got a red line and then grey, it means you've watched part of the live stream. Okay? You can replay the live stream at any point. At the bottom of the channel, we also have the shorts. I make these because some people just want a 10-second headline. I make these from the videos. If you want just a short, you can. Community clips. This is where people clip parts from the show. Now, Rick McGrath, he clipped a part of the Fed report. What did he do? Let's have a look. This is what he did. Customers certify their tax directly after signing up for a Robinhood account. That's correct.
Rick McGrath donated $10 through a super
go.
chat. Good morning, Martin.
Rick McGrath did that. Obviously, he wanted to have a reminder of the show, and you can do that. Your favorite parts at the bottom, top community clips. You can clip your favorite bits. How do you do that? Well, if you look at the live stream where you are right now, underneath the video is a pair of scissors called clip. You can clip it, name it, own it. That's when we do birthdays. I do birthdays for you live in the show. You get to keep your video because you clip it, save it, name it. So you can go Jerry and Olber happy birthday. That's one of the perks you get, and you can keep it. You can share that link, and it's just that section of the video. You own it. Under the video, you've got the shop. You can go into my shop at any point, and you can see all my merchandise. If you click on any one of these things, it opens up the shop. That's also below the video. If that gets in your way, some people say to me, can you turn off the shop and don't sell stuff? Well, no, because it's my business. What you can do is you can click dismiss. Now it's gone. All right, but it's still there if you click shop. If you click the share button, you can share it onto your social media. You can text it, email it. This is the link to the video. All right, that's what that's for. There's the like and all there. There's the down like. Okay, what else can I tell you about it? Underneath the video, you've got the information, which is called the description. You click the more button and you've got all the links in the video. If you scroll to the bottom, you've got you remember I talk about all the links. These are all the links: TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. There's all the links down there. There are no click above my head links because this is live at the moment. This is live. Okay. What you can do is just click show less, and it shows less, and you're back up there again. That's where you leave comments. You can sort them by top and newest if you want to leave a comment. If you do a super thanks, that's when you do a comment with a tip. I then can pin it to the top and thank you. It also promotes the video. When you're watching the show, and close that back down, you've got a different way to look at the live chat. You can go top chat, live chat, so it shows you all the chat. You can do fan funding, so you can see who's tipped and all the rest of it. If you don't want to see certain people, you can right click and hide certain people by clicking the three dots at the side. So if you just want to see half the people in the chat, it's too busy for you, you can just hide a few people. That way you can see just the things you want. Back here to the main chat. I've got another 3 minutes to go. Underneath the upcoming live streams and what's live right now, there's live what's now as well. There's the featured channels, my other channels and my sponsors. This is our most popular playlist. That's why it's here. The Alpha Spread playlist. You can play all. You can see all the reviews I've done for all the stocks. This is another playlist here, investing on the stock market, the basics of investing. Members only videos, so members see their own videos here that only members get to see. These are my silver members and upwards. Videos, past live streams, I've explained all of that. But at the top, you can do it here as well. You can click on videos and see all the videos. You can sort by popular or latest or whatever. Across the top, you've got the live, the shorts, the podcast. My video goes out as a radio as well. All the different playlists. Now, there's a lot of playlists here. So what you can do is go over here and you can sort by newest. Day added newest. So there you go. I've just done a Salesforce analysis. That's gone into the playlist. So it's sorted by the most recent updates to those playlists. All right. The community is like our social platform where I leave questions and polls and questionnaires and stuff like that. It's like my little news tab where I communicate with all of my members. The membership tab tells you how to become a member, how you can upgrade and see all the perks and benefits. And the store is where you go to my shop and it links directly to my shop. I hope that makes sense. I've done all of my channels exactly the same. So if you go Investor Channel, if you go to Martyn Lucas, the music channel, they're all laid out the same. I have the same principles and standards on all of them. So hopefully now you know how the channel works. That makes sense? Hopefully that makes sense. I've just done that just in time for you as well because we're about to ring the bell. Charge point, here's my portfolio. We're just slightly down, but not much. We're covering charge point and the bell is about to go. Did you get my donation? Which channel did you send it to? I do get notified. Obviously not in this show. I'm presuming for the song that you wanted. So let me have a look. I don't think you've done it on any of the channels, actually. Let me have a look. Let me ring the bell. In 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. So where did you do a super chat? You did a super chat or a super thanks or a super sticker. I'm presuming you did it for one of the on one of the 3 channels. Here is the extra channel. If I look here, I've got the back end of my channel as well. I can look back. But if I go here, fan funding, I notice you became a gold member today, so you get gold benefits. There are extra benefits, extra things that you see that silver members don't get. So you are a gold member on the extra channel. It's not the same channel as the main channel, so you don't get the benefits of gold on the main channel. It's a completely different thing. But there's no super chat or no super sticker on the extra channel. So you didn't do it there. You didn't do it there. If I go to where we are right now, live chat, fan funding, you didn't do it here. There's no super chat, super sticker on this live show. So you didn't do it here. So let me go to my music show, the music channel. Now you might have done a super thanks under a video as a comment. I can go and look for that somewhere else. But on the next upcoming live stream, this is the one that you want to come to on Friday. Let me have a look. No, there is no there. So you're saying, did I receive it? You didn't send one. All right, fan funding. So no, you have not sent one. Okay. So I've explained it all to you. You haven't done a super chat or a super sticker or anything like that. There's one final place I can look, but I already know you haven't. But if I look over here, I can look at my comments for all 3 channels, and I search by members. You are a member, and there are no comments held for preview. This is what for review. This is what I was saying earlier, and there are none. So there are no super chats. There are no super thanks. I can also turn off. I haven't responded, just in case to double check, and I still see no super chats there. So no, I didn't. Response status, I haven't responded. Back to there. There we go. All right. Hopefully by now, you understand how everything works. Yes. You're saying yes. I don't know what yes means. Let me read the comments. NeoMedia earnings tomorrow are going to cover up. We can cover the earnings if you are a member of our channel and you do a $5 super chat. We can do 4 earnings a day. No one has requested any earnings for tomorrow yet. Super chat. No, you haven't. You haven't done a super chat. You haven't done a super chat. All right. You're saying you've done a super chat. You haven't done a super chat. How you do a super chat is like Zach Zate did earlier. You can see it there. Look. You click a $40 donation. No, it hasn't gone through. You haven't done it. 100%. 100%. You never completed it. You may have started it, but you've never completed it. What you do is you simply click there, super chat, select whatever you want, and send. And it will appear right there. Okay? But no, you haven't done a super chat. Honestly, you can check your credit card details. There's no super chat. You've not been charged anywhere. I've never had a super chat get lost or not happen. It comes up live. I get notified lots of ways, and I reply back to all members. But I can assure you, you haven't done it. And if you'd like to test that, you can do a $1 now, a 99 cents, and you'll see how it works. And then you'll see. All right. Anyway, we've got the earnings now for ChargePoint coming up. We're just moments away. This is ChargePoint. Get ready for ChargePoint. Let's see if they've beaten on earnings. Let's refresh the screen. We haven't got the numbers yet. This is the numbers here. They're not in yet. This is the screen. This is where they're delivering the earnings. The earnings starts in 20 minutes. So we're waiting for it to start. This is where it will be. So we're not there yet. So we're waiting for ChargePoint to begin. If you've just tuned in, welcome. Yes, I can cover the earnings if you are a member. Thank you, James. Cyprus here. Hello, Cyprus. Become a member of our channel and we can fly the flag for you. I visited Cyprus. The Cypriot people are wonderful. It's a lovely place. I did a cruise around Cyprus and landed and did several private functions and weddings and stuff. If you become a member of my channel, we can fly the flag for Cyprus. We don't have anybody yet representing Cyprus. We have members in 65 countries. We do not yet have Cyprus. Let me put this, the flags up so you can see who we have. Jim Cramer just now said Nvidia did not get subpoenaed and they denied it. There's no issue at all with. I've said it over and over again. There's no issue with Nvidia. Is MSK in the house? You're just wrong. No idea what that means. Not one of our members. Seems a bit silly, but there you are. Hi all, Zach Zate. You are my hero. Did you get the song request? Yes, I did. You know I did. I responded to you at the time here in the chat. Fan funding, here it is. I've already written it down to learn. I've already had a quick look. This was you earlier. Zach Zate, $10. Please add the song Heroes to your playlist. Yes, I'm going to learn that for you. Absolutely. It might not happen this Friday. Of course, I've got lots of requests to learn. But yes, I will, and you know I will. It's written down for you, and it will be in the live show as soon as I can do it. All right? So yes, I did get it. Thank you very much indeed. If it shows on the screen when you do it, I see it. If it doesn't show on the screen, I haven't seen it. What time is Charge Point? The most big earnings are past. Charge Point is coming up in just a couple of minutes' time. We're covering it live on the show. We're covering it live on the show. Can you look at oil, please, and see why it's falling? Thank you. Danny, I haven't got time to look at oil right now. I can't do a review on oil. We've only got a few minutes before the earning starts. I can share the price of Chevron oil on the screen. But yes, oil is going down. The person to speak to oil is not here today. That's Stephen Lewandowski. He can help you with the oil. I can also share with you this screen here, and we can look at oil going down today. Here is oil, and we can see it here. $68 a barrel, crude oil. This is my indices around the world. You can see at the bottom of the screen, there's CLF, crude oil, 68 down 2%. There you go. Okay. It was sent Google Pay. Was sent on Google Pay. Well, that's not a super chat. You've just done something manually. Did you not do a super chat? You just sent me a Google Pay. Well, that's nothing to do with YouTube. That's a completely different thing. Let me have a look. I'm not even signed into that. I don't even use that. I'm just having a look now. I'm just looking at my Google Pay. I never even use this. Just bear with me. I haven't got time. No. No, there's no Google Pay transaction. Transfer, no, that was back in July. No. There's no... Yeah. Google Pay balance is 0. I could share it on the screen, but it will share with you my credit card details, so I can't do that. But no. So you may have used Google Pay, but it hasn't verified, it hasn't worked, it hasn't gone through. It would say the super chat would be on the screen, and there is no super chat. I can assure you there's no super chat.
Rick McGrath donated $2 through a super chat.
There you go.
This is what happens when a super chat goes through.
There you go. That's what a super chat looks like. There are many forms of payment that you can link to Google. I don't know what you're doing. You can use credit card, debit card, bank accounts. I mean, Google Pay, I didn't even know you could do that, but it makes kind of sense that you can. But yeah, no, there is no super thanks. There's no super chats anywhere. Jerry, did you see a notification pop up on Martyn's screen when the super chat was sent? Also, super chats are read out live on the channel. That's right. I was also with Jerry and Elba live while he was talking to me, and he was in the extra channel, and there was nothing. I was watching live. Is there a way we can send you money and you get it all? I don't like to pay YouTube for your entertainment. It's not. It's a tiny little bit. Don't worry about that. There are ways, but this is the best way for you. It's the most easiest way, secure way. It's the best way for you. So don't worry that I pay a commission to YouTube. It doesn't matter. It promotes the channel. We're waiting for the earnings to start. We're getting a big drop now on the price. Let's have a look. Charge point. Are we getting the earnings through? Still not showing. Let me go back to charge point. CHPT. The earning starts in 15 minutes. Earnings. Oh, here we. That's June the 5th. No, we don't have the number yet. No, not yet. We don't have the number yet, but it has dropped. Yes, charge point is dropping. You're absolutely right. Dropping dramatically. We've got 15 minutes before the earnings call begins. This is the event. In the next minute, this will refresh. 15 minutes before the call, it'll refresh. It'll come back to this. This screen will change in 1 minute. Absolutely no point me refreshing it now. Nothing happens. See? Nothing happens until it's 15 minutes before. But charge point, as you can see, massive drop. Nearly 11% today. Huge drop. 151. Not good at all. There you go. There you go. That's how it works. I will learn that for you. Right, I've got a special folder for that. Let me open that up now. Notes, songs, and I'm going to write down here for you so you can see me do it. This is my little folder right here. Look, and this is life is but a dream. Thank you for that $30 super chat. I will get to that as soon as possible. Obviously, it's a $30 super chat, so it will take precedent over those that have tipped me, $5 and $10.
Jerry and Elba donated $30 through a super chat. Life is but a dream.
There you go. That's how it works. There you go. So I've written that down. I don't know if you can actually see that. Is it quite small on the screen? Just here. I've written it down. It's quite small for you to see, I would imagine. But I've just written that down. Life is but a dream. $30 for Jerry and Elba. So basically, what I do is, if it's a request in the live show, I play it and sing it straight away. I do your request straight away. And it's first come, first serve. If I don't know it, I've got to learn it. And those that tip me the most, of course, songs get learned as a priority above those that tip me less. Does that make sense? Okay. So a $30 super chat is a very nice super chat, and I shall get to it as soon as possible. Right. Let's read this now. Jerry and Albert, I can guarantee it's not come out at all. 100% certain I've not received it. 100%. I've checked all my super chats. Which channel did you do it on? Maybe you used a different channel or different. I don't know what channel. I mean, I've checked all 3 channels, and I can assure you it's not there. And I'll also promise you, if for some reason it pops up, but it won't pop up a week from now, it doesn't work like that. If it does pop up, I will tell you, and I will do you some more requests. I can promise you that, but I can assure you it hasn't, because when it does, that happens on the screen, just like that. Charge point is 14 minutes to go. Let me go back to the main screen. Is there a way we can... Yeah, Danny, it's fine as it is. I appreciate what you're saying, but don't worry about that. The way it works is fine. It's fine. It's a better way of doing it. It's more interactive. It's more fun for you. It's more engaging for you, and all the rest of it. So charge point. Let me see now if they've got the numbers. Right, now we should be... There we go. Here we go. Here is the earnings coming up. Now we can bring in the audio. Okay, let me turn it up a bit. All right, here we go. Okay, so 1, 2, we're all good. Yep, there it is. We're not going to play the audio. We're going to wait for it at the start, but we got about 13 minutes. Let me check now the numbers for charge point. Let's see if we do have the numbers yet. Not showing up yet. Not showing up yet. And on my Seeking Alpha. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We've got the numbers. Charge Point Holdings, gap EPS of 16 in line, revenue of 109 million, misses by 4.48 million. So Charge Point Q2 gap EPS of negative 16 in line, revenue of 109, down 27.6, misses by 4.4 million. So no, it's quite a drop. There you go. There's the numbers. Let's go back to here and do the earnings. So there you go. It's a miss. Okay, let's come back to the presentation. The stock is just recovering a little bit. Any news on fuel cell? No, I haven't looked at that today, I'm afraid. Just secured a project that will bring in a solid 50,000 over 4 months. Makes up for the fiscal loss, I guess. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations to you. Very, very nice indeed. Congratulations to you. Someone's asking about the earnings call. The earnings call is happening live here. Are you seriously asking people to give you the link for the earnings call so you can go and watch it somewhere else? Well, if you want to watch it somewhere else, go and do your own research. I can't believe someone just asked that. Unbelievable. We're presenting you the earnings call. You've come into my show for the earnings call. We're presenting you the earnings call, and you want people to give you the link so you can go and watch it somewhere else. Okay. Okay. Man walks into an Apple store. Excuse me, can someone tell me where I can buy an iPhone somewhere else, but not an Apple store? Yeah, the bloke outside sells them out the back of his lorry. Oh, thank you very much. I'll go and see him then. Yeah, flipping heck. Good work, Jerry and Elba. This is how I sent it. Well, honestly, it hasn't come through. We've had people say this to me before, and you will find out in a couple of days. You'll say to me, oh, it didn't go through. I see it didn't. That's what you'll say. I can assure you, I'm not in the business of trying to take $20 off anybody. It comes on the screen and it didn't. And I've checked it and I've double checked it. I can assure you I haven't got it. If I had, I would tell you. There's nothing more I can say. I can assure you I haven't got it. I will do another thing for you as well. Right, this is another thing, just so I can show you. I've now just set this to be all comments by everyone, no restrictions, no replied, not replied, members, non-members, just from super thanks, super chats, anything at all. And as you can see, 2 days ago, these are the chats these are the super thanks that this channel has had. You can see you're not there. So I wish I could do more, but I can't. All right, I've done everything I can now. Right, seconds away before the earnings call begins. There we go. There's the earnings call on the screen. Hydro Hustle Nursery, wrong. No idea what that means. I answer everyone's questions, but I don't understand when people say things that don't make any sense. MSK, good work. Bill's here! Bill's here. Everyone's been asking about Bill. Fantastic. How are you, Bill? You've not been with us for a few days. You missed a fantastic show on Friday. You always miss the music shows now. I don't know why. We had the best ever music show. We had lots of people calling in. Vanessa was crying. She was singing along. She was crying. She got very emotional. Bill, you missed that. You missed our big event. We had 38,000 people for our biggest ever show for the NVIDIA earnings. You missed that. Where have you been? I hope you're well. People have been asking after you, going, where's Bill? And there he is. Leah asked me last night. She said, have you heard from Bill? Excuse me a second. I said to Leah, no, I've not heard from Bill for ages. We've got 5 minutes to go before the earnings continues. I need any help. Yes. Bill and Starbuck, good evening. Yes. Yeah, there you go. MSK, my daughter wants to get in touch with you about your job and her degree. There you go. Some point. Tough times don't last, but tough people do. My brother. How are you, Bill? There you go. How are you? There you go. Great to see Bill back in the show. He's been gone. Are you, Bill? Yeah, I was worried, thinking, bloody hell, we've not seen Bill for what, 2 weeks? We've not had Bill for 2 weeks ever. Stacy, no mug yet. Was Stacy? Are you sure Stacy was sending you a mug? I don't think she was. MSK, Stacy, did you graduate? Hang on, get to the chopper. Martin, did you send Bill the anniversary mug? I super chatted for him and Mike. Did you send Bill the anniversary mug? I super chatted for him Anniversary mug. Why would you do that? I don't know. If you wanted to buy someone a mug, why would you not just put their address in and do it to them? Why would you? I don't remember this. You asked me to send them a mug. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just send them a mug? I've got no orders. All my orders have gone out. I don't know anything about that. I don't remember that at all. It is okay. I just sent support to the channel, Jerry and Alba. I'm really sorry, but I can assure you it's not gone through twice. If it was, I would honestly tell you. Can someone link the... Why is this person asking for the link? We're about to watch it. It starts in 4 minutes. Hydro, please go back up. Someone said good earnings, so I bought in. Oh, I see. Someone said good earnings. It's not good earnings. They missed. Yeah, wrong. It's not a good earnings. They missed. Anyway. Getting through the comments. What does this mean? Well, we need to listen to the earnings call. You can look at the chart and tell the earnings wasn't even worth covering. No, that's not true. Not true at all. We've seen great businesses sell off before earnings to have a great earnings and a great projection and a great guidance and a great conference. No, you cannot just say a stock is rubbish and not worth listening to because the stock goes down. We saw Amazon go down 10% and straight back up again. And I think we all agree that Amazon is a good business. I am more happy just being part of the family. Jerry and Elba, appreciate you so much indeed. I can't wait to learn your song, Life is But a Dream. I have a friend, actually, who was part of the Dallas Doo-Wops. They were a famous doo-wop group in the 50s and the 60s. And they're friends of mine, and they've sung in the studio before. The Dallas Doo-Wops, they're very famous in Texas. And... they do all that, and they've sung in the studio with me. Right. Yeah, if anyone wants to send somebody a mug, please do it directly. Don't send me a super chat to buy someone a mug. I don't understand why you do that. If you want to buy someone a mug, go on the shop, get their address from them, and buy them a mug. Don't send me a super chat to buy a mug because I don't have people's addresses. And out of the super chat comes the tax and the commission, and it's just just do it directly. I don't even remember. Anyway, I can't remember. Honestly, I do everything as it comes in and it's done. I can't tell you 3 months ago if I sent someone a mug. I can't. I mean, I've got no bloody idea. I don't remember what I did yesterday, let alone did I send Bill a mug 6 months ago. I can't remember that. Anyway, 1 minute to go. Okay, we're listening in. Here's the audio. Now, do expect the earnings to go... whoops. Hang on a minute. Oh, yeah. There it is. Okay. Let me just mute this. Okay. Right, I've got the audio. We don't want to be playing that for copyright reasons. Okay. Okay, it's 15 seconds to go. Bearing in mind, normally earnings are 1 or 2 minutes late. It does happen. If you are new here, click subscribe and ring the bell. And if you want to book an earnings in, $5, and you can have an earnings. I do 4 earnings a day. We're not doing a double earnings tonight. We're just doing this one. Okay. So here we go. We're just waiting for the audio to begin. I'm listening to the music. You can hear it.
And good afternoon.
Here we go.
My name is Abby, and I will be your conference operator for today's call. At this time, I would like to welcome everyone to the ChargePoint second quarter fiscal 2025 earnings conference call and webcast. All participant lines have been placed in listen-only mode to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question and answer session. And I would now like to turn the call over to Patrick Hamer, ChargePoint's Vice President of Capital Markets and Investor Relations. Patrick, please go ahead.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us on today's conference call to discuss ChargePoint's second quarter fiscal 2025 earnings results. This call is being webcast and can be accessed on the Investors section of our website at investors.chargepoint.com. With me on today's call are Rick Wilmer, our Chief Executive Officer, and Monty Catani, our Chief Financial Officer. This afternoon, we issued our press release announcing results for the quarter ended July 31st, 2024, which can be found on our website. We'd like to remind you that during the conference call, management will be making forward-looking statements, including our outlook for our third quarter of fiscal 2025. These forward-looking statements involve risks and uncertainties, many of which are beyond our control and could cause actual results to differ materially from our expectations. These forward-looking statements apply as of today, and we undertake no obligation to update these statements after the call. For a more detailed description of certain
It's
factors
not a bad
that could
earnings,
cause
actually.
actual results to differ, please refer to our Form 10-Q.
It's one of their
filed
best
with the
earnings.
SEC
They've
on
matched
June 6,
expectations.
2024, and our earnings release posted today on our website and filed with the SEC
Not too bad at all.
on Form 8-K. Also, please note that we use certain non-GAAP financial measures on this call. We reconcile to GAAP in our earnings release and for certain historical periods in the investor presentation posted on the Investors section of our website. And finally, we'll be posting the transcript of this call to our Investor Relations website under the Quarterly Results section. And with that, I'll turn it over to Rick.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChargePoint's second quarter fiscal 2025 earnings call. Today, I will provide business and market updates, walk through key financial results for the quarter, and share the progress we have made across the 4 areas of focus. I will then give a chronological overview of our plan. I will begin with some news. To improve our operational efficiency and right-size our business for market conditions, we have reduced our non-GAAP operating expense by an estimated $38 million on an annualized basis. We are reducing our headcount by approximately 15% and trimming non-personnel expenses in all areas of the company, with the majority of reductions in sales and marketing. This is an offensive move. These reductions will enable us to move faster by streamlining operations. For example, we are flattening the sales and marketing organization, increasing speed and focus, and maximizing resources directly related to revenue generation. We have done this successfully in the past, cutting almost $90 million of annualized non-GAAP OpEx from a high point of $89 million in Q2 of last year to $66 million in Q2 of this year, streamlining our resources while accelerating our product roadmap. All these changes enhance our core go-to-market and innovation capabilities to keep us dominant when the market returns. We are seeing green shoots already. Sales of passenger EVs have settled into a stable, predictable growth path, a clear sign of sustainable adoption. In Q2, OEMs slashed U.S. lease prices to clear the way for 2025 models. These aggressive price cuts triggered a surge, with sales jumping 23% over Q1 and climbing 11% year over year, putting many drivers behind the wheel of an electric vehicle for the first time. When the 2025 models hit the market in the coming months, boasting superior specs and broader selection, EV momentum is only going to accelerate. J.D. Power's latest data says that 24% of shoppers now are very likely to go electric for their next vehicle. Plug-in hybrid sales were up 59% in the first half of the year, underscoring the critical role of charging infrastructure, which is a huge win for ChargePoint. Transitioning to the second quarter, we delivered as promised. Q2 revenue was $109 million within our stated guidance range. Non-GAAP gross margins continued to improve for the third consecutive quarter, coming in at 26% for Q2. This is the highest our gross margin has been in nearly 3 years, and we expect continued improvement as we transition manufacturing to lower cost locations. What kept us from the high side of Q2 guidance was fleet, where a number of large deals pushed due to external factors, including delayed permitting, construction, and switchgear delivery. However, we do expect improvement in this area as we are on pace to double our fleet opportunities this year. ChargePoint remains the platform of choice for all types of customers to build their businesses, including auto OEMs. Recent customer wins include our work with Porsche, who are building the Porsche Charging Services Owner app on ChargePoint's platform. Our successful partnership with the Hyundai Motor Group has expanded from its namesake to the Genesis brand. They join our roster of more than a dozen auto OEMs who have selected ChargePoint as the platform of choice to build their charging businesses. In municipal transit, we now partner with Daimler Bus, who will integrate our software and telematics directly into Mercedes-Benz and Setra branded buses. This many vehicle manufacturers choosing ChargePoint is a testament to our software platform leadership. A particular bright spot is municipal transit fleets. Both the OEMs and the fleet operators of these vehicles are customers, building our business at multiple points in the ecosystem. Lastly, here are a few non-financial metrics of note. Our managed port count continues to grow, now at approximately 315,000. DC port growth was nearly 10% for the quarter, up to nearly 30,000. With roaming, we offer more than 1.1 million places to charge worldwide, up more than 10% in the last quarter, thanks to great partnership work. Driver growth is critical to our growth, and we now have 1.2 million quarterly active users, up 20% from our 1 million milestone late last year. We now count 76% of the Fortune 50 companies as customers. Now let me turn to our strategic cornerstones, which are our open modular software platform, our innovative approach to hardware development, our commitment to world-class driver experiences, and operational excellence. In software, ChargePoint is at the forefront of EV charging innovation. We recently partnered with LG, a leader in technology, to bring their hardware onto our charging platform. This partnership aims to expand our reach into smart home solutions, solar integration, and battery storage, areas where LG excels. By working together, we will not only strengthen our technology, but also boost sales for both companies, cementing ChargePoint as a key player in the growing EV market. In hardware, this August, we introduced OmniPort, a game-changing connector solution that works with both NACS and CCS charging ports. Essential for millions of EVs that need a CCS port and the increasing number switching over to NACS, OmniPort is designed for simplicity. It automatically selects the right connector for your car through our app, or lets you choose on screen when paying by card. Available for both
We're
AC
running a
and DC
poll on
chargers,
X. Please
OmniPort,
vote.
developed in
Buy, hold, or
collaboration with
sell.
our co-development partners, will begin shipping later this year.
Here is the link in the chat.
It ends the connector confusion for all who choose ChargePoint, making OmniPort the go-to choice for station owners. In Q2, we launched Europe's first payment terminal to meet the latest OCPI industry standards and comply with the recently instated EU regulations. This terminal leverages an open software architecture, enabling it to work with over 50 makes of charging hardware. Both our co-development partners, WNC and Acbel, are actively working on products that we expect will launch next year, supporting the second phase of our strategic plan. Exciting is the only word I can use to describe these future innovations. Driver experience remains central to our strategy. We're focused on making the charging experience as smooth as possible for drivers. We have recently deployed AI technology to quickly diagnose and fix station issues. If a driver reports a hardware problem with our app, AI analyzes images to identify the issue, often without needing a site visit. This approach reduces downtime and ensures our stations are reliable, solving one of the biggest challenges in our industry. Touching on the last area of strategic focus, operational excellence continues to deliver consistent and impactful improvements for ChargePoint. Proof points can be found in the Q2 results, such as our gross margin, which delivered a third straight quarter of improvement. The margin growth has been consistent and healthy thanks to our relentless focus on operational excellence, with the adjustments to the business bearing fruit across operations, R&D, and product. We tie all these pillars into our 3-year plan. Phase 1, wrapping up by January 31st, 2025, is all about laying the foundation. We're finalizing our leadership team, revising our product roadmap, right-sizing, and ensuring operational excellence. We are planning to hire a CRO with the search nearly complete, and we will be fully prepared to scale. In fiscal 2026, we shift to focusing on aggressive growth, driven by the launch of next-gen software and hardware. Success here means steadily improving our adjusted EBITDA each quarter, with refinements along the way. We anticipate becoming adjusted EBITDA positive during the next fiscal year. In fiscal 2027, we're focused on maximizing the benefits of our operational excellence and an innovative product portfolio. The result? Significant cash flow. The plan is designed for scalable growth and long-term profitability. When the market conditions improve, we will be ready to scale, and despite market conditions, we will continue to improve in the interim. We remain the leader in EV charging. Last, but certainly not least, I would like to offer my thanks to our employees, both current and former, that helped us to get where we're at today. Without them, neither ChargePoint nor our industry would be poised for the future success we expect. Thank you for your time, and I will now hand over the call to our CFO, Mansi.
Thanks, Rick. As a reminder, the numbers I will cover today are non-GAAP, so please see our earnings release where we reconcile our non-GAAP results to GAAP. Revenue for the quarter was $109 million, consistent with our guidance range of $108 to $118 million. This was 1% higher sequentially and 28% lower year-on-year due to lower hardware revenue. Network charging systems at $64 million accounted for 59% of second quarter revenue. This was down 2% sequentially and down 44% year-on-year. Subscription revenue at $36 million was 33% of total revenue, up 8% sequentially and up 21% year-on-year. Other revenue at $8 million was 8% of total revenue, flat sequentially and up 39% year-on-year. Turning to verticals, we report verticals from a billings perspective. Second quarter billings percentages were commercial 72%, fleet 14%, residential 10%, and other 4%. Commercial benefited from increased NEVI-related shipments of our Express Plus DC fast charging products. Fleet saw continued push out of large deals due to construction delays. As a reminder, this is delayed business.
There's some good news here. Please tap the like button. If we get 100, YouTube will suggest this video out. Some good news today. Please tap the like button. Thank you.
From a geographic perspective, North America made up 80% of second quarter revenue, and Europe was at 20%, consistent with prior quarters. Turning to gross margin, non-GAAP gross margin for second quarter was 26%, up sequentially from 24% in Q1. Gross margin was up 23 percentage points as compared to Q2 last year, a quarter that was impacted by the inventory impairment charge. The sequential improvement was largely due to improved hardware margins, resulting from ongoing reduction in replacement part costs, lowering warranty expenses, and improved subscription margins, resulting from continued optimization of support costs, as well as a larger mix of higher margin subscription revenue within overall revenue. Non-GAAP operating expenses for Q2 were $66 million, a decrease of 25% from $89 million in Q2 last year and flat sequentially. Non-GAAP adjusted EBITDA loss for the second quarter was $34 million, a continued improvement as compared to a loss of $36 million in Q1 and a loss of $81 million in Q2 of last year, which included the inventory impairment charge. Stock-based compensation in the second quarter was $19 million, down from $22 million in the first quarter and down from $35 million year on year. In prior years, the second quarter has shown a step up in stock-based comp due to an annual refresh of employee grants. This quarter's net decrease represents the impact of prior restructuring events. Inventory balance increased slightly in the quarter as expected. Our inventory is primarily made up of finished goods and products that we are actively selling. We now expect this to decrease next year as we sell through the finished goods on hand. This will release a significant amount of working capital and free up. Looking at cash, we ended the quarter with $244 million, significantly better than our internal plan due to continued focus on cash management. Our $150 million revolving credit facility remains undrawn. We have no debt maturities until 2028, and we have existing capacity on our ATM. Turning to guidance, for the third quarter of fiscal 2025, we expect revenue to be $85 million to $95 million. Given current industry headwinds, we are being prudent in our guidance. While Q2 revenue was down 28% compared to prior year, Q3 is expected to be 18% lower at the midpoint of our guidance range as compared to Q3 of last year. Looking ahead, we expect Q2 to be the bottom of the trough in terms of year-over-year growth, barring seasonality. Though we don't typically guide on operating expenses, given the reorganization announced today, we wanted to help reset everyone to a new level for the remainder of this year. With an annualized reduction of approximately $38 million of non-GAAP operating expenses, we expect non-GAAP operating expenses to be in the low $60 million in Q3 and to reduce further in Q4 when we will see the full quarter impact of the reductions. About 50% of the reductions are in sales and marketing, with the remainder split between R&D and G&A. We are streamlining functions and becoming more efficient across the company. We are focusing on leveraging the channel, eliminating redundancies with fewer people touching every deal, while increasing the mix of quota-bearing reps. We are committed to being adjusted EBITDA positive. The fourth quarter target previously laid out was dependent on modest revenue growth in a better macro backdrop. Despite the tough external environment, the steps we have taken to improve operational efficiencies will enable us to continue on the path to profitability by reducing our adjusted EBITDA loss sequentially, except for seasonally impacted quarters, as we reach adjusted EBITDA positive during fiscal year 2026. In summary, we believe Q2 was the bottom for revenue growth and EBITDA loss, and we have guided prudently to Q3. We continue to invest in all the right areas of the business, and operationally, we've put ourselves in a position to execute better and faster as the macro turns. With that, I will turn the call back to the operator for questions.
Thank you. And we will now begin the question and answer session. If you have dialed in and would like to ask a question, please press star one on your telephone keypad to raise your hand and join the queue. If you would like to withdraw your question, simply press star one a second time. If you are called upon to ask your question and are listening via speakerphone on your device, please pick up your handset and ensure that your phone is not on mute when asking your question. To be able to take as many of your questions as possible, we ask that you please limit yourself to one question and one follow-up. Again, press star one to join the queue. And your first question comes from the line of Colin Rusch with Oppenheimer. Your line is open.
Thanks so much, guys, and appreciate the incremental detail you're offering here. Could you talk a little bit about the target revenue level to reach that EBITDA break even, and how you see the existing inventory working off and your ability to reduce working capital along the way towards that break even level?
Yeah. Hi, Colin. I'll take that question. So I'll start with the second part, which is the inventory level. So based on our guide for Q3, based on the macro conditions that we were expecting to be a lot better in the second half, which we're clearly not seeing now, we believe that inventory levels will stay high for the rest of the year, basically around the same as we are right now. This is kind of the peak, but I don't see it coming down this year. I believe that we should see some inventory balance coming down around Q1, Q2, around middle of next year as we sell through the inventory on hand. On the second part of your question, which was related to the revenue levels needed for adjusted EBITDA breakeven, which we've now guided or targeting to get to next year. So few thoughts here. So this year, as Rick mentioned, was about focusing on improving efficiency and operational excellence. And next year, we're focusing on returning to revenue growth. So we've made significant changes to our cost structure, as you saw today, and we will continue to look for efficiencies to continue to bring OpEx down. That's one part. On the margins, we expect margin improvements to be realized next year as we start seeing the benefit of Asia manufacturing and improved subscription margins, and as inventory will come down around the middle of next year. Now, that said, we obviously need to see a moderate amount of revenue growth next year, which we think could be possible from a number of things. Right? First, the deals pushing out from this year will materialize next year, and in many cases, they're even expanding. Second, we see increase in opportunities, some of which are pretty large on the fleet side, again, something that Rick had mentioned, which typically take longer to close. And the third would be we are seeing signs of gradual improvement in the overall macro, where we're seeing some green shoots. And overall, subscription revenue will also continue to grow due to our large install base. So based on these, we're targeting to see break even sometime during next year, but the exact timing of it will depend on actual revenue growth.
Okay, thanks so much. I'll take a follow-up offline. But while I have you, on the technology side, obviously there's an awful lot happening in terms of incremental improvement on batteries, move towards higher voltage and higher wattage on the chargers. Can you talk a little bit about key areas of investment around the development? You mentioned AI and your ability to optimize routes and a variety of other things. But how should we be thinking about the kind of one or two key priorities for you guys from a technology investment perspective?
Yeah. Hi, Colin. This is Rick. Good to talk to you. We've got two major areas of focus, simply put, software and hardware. As we announced a couple months ago, we hired a new chief development officer for software, and he's really now coming up to speed and starting to refine our go-forward roadmap for software. And I really expect a lot of exciting innovation in that area. And then on the hardware side, as we mentioned in the prepared remarks, we continue to work with our co-development partners, WNC and AcBel. And as I again said in the prepared remarks, we've got some really exciting new hardware products coming out in the future. I can't wait to get those into the market. So those are the two big areas of focus for us.
Okay, thanks, guys.
And your next question comes from the line of Stephen Gengaro with Stifel. Your line is open.
Thanks. Good afternoon, everybody. I guess two from me, but what I'd start with is Rick, you were pretty you had some optimism around some green shoots in your prepared remarks, and I'm just curious when you think about what you're seeing in the market right now.
Jerry and Elba donated $30 through a super chat.
Expectations on the EBITDA side next year. When do you think we start to see kind of a revenue inflection point based on some of the positives you're seeing in the market right now?
Hard to predict. Again, the green shoots, I think, are very specific. And one is we've seen a number of current customers significantly expand their deployment plans, by, in some cases, an order of magnitude. In other cases, specifically in fleet, which we've talked about, we've seen the pipeline and the opportunities that are coming our way in fleet expand very significantly, doubled over last year. So that, again, feels like a pretty strong green shoot. Third, we're seeing a trend now where we've got a number of deals. This is, by far more than one, that were lost on an RFP 6 months, 12 months ago, where the competition has not been successful executing on their commitments, and those deals have now come back to us. So those are good examples of the green shoots we're seeing. I guess the fourth one would be, we continue to see the dislocation in workplace between the correlation of EV sales and charger adoption. We've had specific examples of, large workplace customers, for example, talking about, very aggressive growth in the employees at their workplaces that are subscribing to their EV charging programs. And it appears to be growing faster. Again, it's indicated through our utilization data, specifically in workplace. That also looks like a green shoot. So we are seeing some positive signs in these areas.
Great, thank you. And then the others on the gross margin side, I think you mentioned, Monty mentioned the Asian manufacturing on, I guess, on the product side, but then also better subscription margins. What are like a couple of, is there a way to think about or quantify the impact that could have on the gross margins at, even if we assume just kind of modest revenue growth, what the manufacturing side, how that helps the gross margin on the products, and where should subscription revenue margins get to in the next 4 to 6 quarters?
Yeah, so specifically from the Asia manufacturing side, there is significant benefits to the hardware margins. We're not able to quantify exactly because we'll be selling through existing inventory, which is at different levels for different products. And so we'll be introducing the Asia manufacturing products for these same different products at different times, right? So there is a blend. So I would think that we would see a gradual improvement in gross margins through each of the quarters next year as we start, leading through the inventory that we currently have. And on the subscription side, you've seen us improve subscription margins pretty nicely over the last few quarters. This quarter, on a non-GAAP basis, we're, above 50%. So we're very excited about that. Most of that is coming from improvements in our support costs, which we have been able to get to by outsourcing to India. And most of our software team is now, or support team, is now based out of our India offices. And as we continue to see economies of scale, the top line on the subscription side increasing, but costs remaining relatively flat, that should improve margins as well.
The other comment I'll add to that is innovation continues to play a role in this as well. The AI technology we recently released, we call this picture to resolution, has been having a surprising, very quick impact on station repair costs that are under warranty. This reduces the need to do multiple truck rolls, one to go diagnose a problem, and then a second to go repair a problem. We've been very pleased with the early results, and innovation like that continues to drive down cost of operations around the services side.
Great. Thank you for the details.
And your next question comes from the line of Bill Peterson with J.P. Morgan. Your line is open.
Hi, good afternoon, and thanks for taking the questions and the details thus far on the call. Wanted to double click on the third quarter guidance. Can you provide some additional context on the quarter-on-quarter decline? How much is this related to competitive dynamics or pricing, units, product mix, maybe policy uncertainty in the U.S. and Europe? You also talked about push outs. I think you even talked about that last quarter on the order of 8 digits. Is that just further push outs, or is this something new? And maybe other things like related to product changeover, or maybe focus on software. Anything to help us understand the quarter-on-quarter and year-on-year decline.
Yeah, Bill, let me make a couple of comments and then I'll hand it over to Monty to add to it. The one thing I'll tell you on the guide for this quarter is that we've really made a significant change to our sales and marketing organization. that was part of this restructuring we announced today. We have flattened that organization, increased the ratio of sellers to non-quota carrying people. As we mentioned, we're expecting to close our CRO search here shortly. So with this much disruption in the go-to-market organization, we're cautious about Q3, and that was one of the reasons we gave a more conservative guide. I'll let Monty add some more color from a financial perspective.
Yeah, and just generally, as I've mentioned before, our guidance methodology does take into consideration some of the push out of deals, the large deals. We've seen it happen many times before, so we do take it into consideration. However, this quarter we saw a higher magnitude of deals getting pushed out because of the uncertainty in the macro. There are multiple reasons: delayed, permitting, extended construction timelines, or just delayed buying decisions. So we saw fleet revenue come in lower than we had expected, and obviously we're factoring in all of this information and knowledge that we've gained from Q2 into our Q3 guidance, which we believe is prudent given the uncertainty in the market. But I would like to point out all of this is about timing of deals, meaning deals getting pushed out. It's not the size or the quantity of deals.
Okay, thanks for that. I wanted to kind of also ask about margins, but on the equipment side, obviously you're improving margins. Some of this is related to mix, but how should we think about, now you're 1 quarter on, about the targets you have when the new chargers from Asia are really sold in volume next year? Is there a way you can kind of help quantify the margin uplift for both sort of level 2 and DC fast for these products?
Yeah, I think it's going to be fairly significant, just the cost reductions we have on the existing product portfolio. But the other thing that will begin to contribute next year and then in full force in fiscal 27 are new product introductions. And when I get the question, Rick, what's a good charger? It's a very simple answer. It's very reliable, very durable, and low cost. And we are focused on improvements on all of those areas with our next-gen products. And those, again, we'll start to see the beginning of that impact next year and then really in full force in fiscal 27.
Thanks, Rick.
And your next question comes from the line of Stephen Fox with Fox Advisors. Your line is open.
Hi, a couple questions, if I could, just to understand the backdrop in which you guys think you're now operating. So first of all, in terms of any kind of revenue recovery, it seems a lot of it is hinging on fleet, but that's only 14% of billings today. Like, can you give us perspective on how big fleet can get to over the next couple of years? And then secondly, when you say that EVs have sort of stabilized at predictable growth rates, is there any kind of sense for what that growth rate you think will be over the next couple of years to hit all these objectives? Thanks.
Yeah, I can take the first part, which is where we expect fleet business to go. It's definitely going to be a pretty significant portion of our overall revenue. And don't know the exact timing, but it could, we expect it to be about a third over a period of time. We're seeing that based on the number of opportunities that are in the system right now. Rick alluded to this earlier. We're already seeing twice the number of opportunities that we were seeing last year. These just take a little bit longer to close. So the business is there, the vehicles are coming, and so it will be a pretty significant portion of our overall revenue.
In terms of passenger vehicles, again, I think we're starting to see, positive signs from the market mixed in with, concerns from the auto OEMs, as they evaluate their transition to, full BEV and how they intersperse plug-in hybrids in the mix. I think it varies from auto OEM to auto OEM, but, as we mentioned in the prepared remarks, we've seen, lease prices and pricing go down to clear out this model year and prepare for the next model year. The other thing that I believe particularly is that improved selection and reduced cost of a vehicle, and hopefully with reduced interest rates and the affordability of car loans, will all be a positive contribution to passenger EV adoption. I think the J.D. Power statistic we mentioned is pretty meaningful, where 24% of car buyers are now very likely to consider an EV for their next vehicle. So again, we see those positive pieces of news mixed in with, other news from auto OEMs where they're evaluating their transition to full BEV.
Great, that's helpful. Thank you.
And your next question comes from the line of Mark Delaney with Goldman Sachs. Your line is open.
Yes, good afternoon. Thank you very much for taking my questions. First, I hope you could provide an update on customers looking to source charging hardware from multiple providers in North America, and to what extent you're seeing that influence revenue this fiscal year. And could you speak about that both as a potential headwind to your hardware revenue, but also as an opportunity to sell more software revenue?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think we're in the early stages of this, but it's clearly going to happen. I think in North America, you've seen an indication from the largest of the large customers to want a multi-source hardware. That's largely been an intent so far as opposed to actual action. The one thing I will tell you is that our investments in our support organization, all the innovation we've done around network uptime has really created some differentiation for us. And we're seeing some of those customers, while they may express an intent to multi-source, still gravitate towards our solution just because of the reliability we've been able to provide in their networks. In Europe, it's different, where the market is much further ahead. In Europe, what we're seeing is a lot of brownfield opportunities now, which really drive software. So we've got multiple examples of customers that have a large installed base of non-charge point hardware. They want to standardize on a software platform to manage that entire infrastructure of both their existing hardware and new. And in those cases, we're obviously selling software without hardware for the installed brownfield, and then having the opportunity to also sell new hardware as they expand their networks.
That's helpful, Rick. My other question was around utilization rates. Last quarter, the company mentioned that utilization rates were rising with the continued growth in the number of EVs on the road, as well as the lower shipments the company is seeing in the second half of this fiscal year. I would think utilization rates are rising further. Maybe you can give more color around where utilization rates stand, and is there any specific level you think would trigger additional charging investments from customers? Thank you.
Yeah, they're still continuing to increase, and it's now, at least, again, back to the green shoots, starting to pull through some demand. Again, I've had specific customer conversations where they have told me that their employees can't find a place to charge at work, and they're starting to, again, invest in expanding their network. So that number goes up, and it now looks like it's hit a point where at least it's beginning to start to pull through demand for expansion opportunities with especially our existing workplace customers. The other trend we're beginning to see is in hospitality, where it looks to me like some of the larger brands are starting to get serious about a brand standard for their entire chain, as opposed to letting their franchise owners, do what they want to do with charging at their individual hotels. So again, I think utilization pressure is starting to show some green shoots of pull-through demand for expansion business, again, with some, I think, maturity in the hospitality market that can pull through some demand as well.
Thank you.
And as a reminder, it is star one if you would like to ask a question. And your next question comes from the line of Chris Dendrinos with RBC Capital Markets. Your line is open.
Yeah, good evening, and thank you. Apologize, I'm sitting in the airport, so hopefully no announcements coming, but just one from me. You mentioned competition, and you saw, I guess, maybe one of your competitors unable to deliver, and then the customers coming back to you. I guess maybe can you just expand on the competitive landscape right now? I'm curious, how it's evolved over the past year, if you've seen competitors exit the market. Obviously, we've seen Tesla change some things up, but any kind of color, I guess, maybe across home, fleet, and general commercial, how that's kind of evolved. Thanks.
Yeah. Hi, Chris. Good to hear your voice. It hasn't changed a lot in terms of the level of competition we're facing. The factor I mentioned earlier, where we're seeing deals come back to us that we had lost on an RFP, That's more than one example. There are a number of examples where that has happened, and they're fairly significant opportunities in all cases. By vertical, I think you're seeing, companies come and go in all three areas, whether it's home, workplace, or commercial, or fleet. But again, the overall level of competition appears to be fairly consistent, but some of the names are changing.
Thank you. That's it for me.
And ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our question and answer session as well as today's conference call. We thank you for your participation, and you may now disconnect.
So there we go. There's the earnings. Another earnings done. So if you would like to get the buy zones, the sell zone, the support levels to be able to trade this stock, you can as a member of the show. You can join Sensei on Sunday, and he will do you all the buy zone, sell zone, support levels. I do the fundamentals. If anybody wants me to do a charge point analysis, I will do a charge point analysis for you, a full fundamental. It's a membership perk with a super chat. Or for free as a member, you can get Sensei to do a full technical chart for you on Sunday. So here is the upcoming show. This is on Sunday. This is Sensei's show here. He will do the technical chart analysis for you to establish those buy zone, sell zone support levels. Let me give it to you now. Sensei on Sunday, 3 p.m. Central Time. There is the link as a member. If you join this show on a Sunday and say, I'd like you to do a chart for Charge Point, he will do that. He'll also record it. I will then turn it into a video, which will go out by itself as well. So that's the event on Sunday if you want that. If you are a member of the channel and you do a super chat, I can do you a charge point analysis as well using all my software to do that for you. Let me just see if I've already got one done recently. I'm not sure. Let me just have a quick look. Tap the like button. If we get to 100 likes, it was a good earnings. YouTube will suggest this video, and we'd like more people to learn about charge point. So if I do this now, this is how you do it. You can do this yourself, but if you go to YouTube and type Martyn Lucas Investor, we can see if I've already done it. CHPT stock. There you go. Let's have a little look. There's the earnings, which we're doing right now, of course. Scroll down at the earnings. There was my promotion video for it. There's my short for it. No, it doesn't look like I've done a review on Charge Point before. So I can if you are a member and you do a super chat. But there you go. No, so the answer is no, I haven't done one to now. All right. Now then, I'm going to let you know about a major event, which is very, very important for all stocks. And it's going to be our NVIDIA Day. It's a huge event, and we are expecting 40,000 people to watch live, which could be the highest number of any channel anywhere in the world for Jerome Powell's FOMC. And I'm confident because we've already got 123 people liking the event, and it's 2 weeks away. This is off the charts with how big event this is. So if you want to join us for the FOMC event, FOMC could be the biggest event ever for any channel on FOMC report. This is a huge event. Already have that many people like the event. It's pretty incredible stuff. So let's answer any questions. We have to focus on the members, of course. If you are a member of the channel, we'll focus on you. So let me just go up and have a quick look. Where are we? Let me scroll down here. Jerry and Elba said, I just care more that it helps you because you're a blessing to me and my wife. That's wonderful. Thank you very much indeed for your support. And I will do my best to get that song, those two songs learned for you now. Hopefully, Jaren Elbers didn't respond to a fake request from a scammer. Yeah, it's very strange what's happened, Vanessa. He said he's super chatted several times. He did it, but I've got no record of it at all. And I've tried to find it, and I've done everything I can. There's no evidence of it at all. But obviously it worked because he's done 3 since then. He's become a member on both channels, subscribed, done super chats for songs. So I'm going to do all those songs for him. But I don't know where that other one went to. I have no idea. No, it was from the channel you sang on. We talked about it. I've done all these things now. We've gone for all of this. So that was good. Stacey Bailey, I've responded to you in Discord. I'll be speaking to you later, sending you a message as well. So I'll take care of that. Tim Rogers, I've been trying to confirm Tim Rogers on Discord. Unfortunately, he gave me an incorrect username. And to protect everyone's account, I'm not going to upgrade anyone on Discord until the username is correct. It may be one number, but I have to be accurate because I'm here to protect everyone's account. Okay. Let's go through everybody in the house tonight. Nice comments coming from Jerry. So a guy is going to a big event. His family, his work, friends and relatives are there. But his girl wasn't there, so he still asks, where is everybody? Would love to come on the show and sing with you. P. Lark. Well, P. Lark, you can do that. It's a member's perk, though, to call into the show, because if we open it up to everybody, people abuse it. We get all kinds of crazy people phone in. So if you want to be on the live shows, this show or the music channel, you can. You can be live on the show, but it's a membership perk. It's only a couple of bucks to be a member. But if we open it up to everybody, then unfortunately we could have abuse and all the rest of it. And it's one of the perks that members get. One of the many perks that they can get is call in, be live on the show, and all the rest of it. So it is a perk of the show. I'm sorry we can't open it up to everyone. RW, everything okay, bro? Is there anything new you bought? RW is talking to MSK. Right. We're going to wrap up the earnings. I'm going to now put this together as a video by itself, improve the audio. ChargePoint is now trying to come up. So if you want the full analysis, I can do that. If you want the technical chart with Sensei, we can also provide that as well. It is a red day today. We're still down. We're expecting things to turn better after the FOMC report. I'm sure we're going to get that. So that's all good. Let me just make sure we've got all the comments done here. Questions done as well. I don't miss anyone's questions ever. Make sure we've covered everyone. Yeah. Ike Daniel, how do I become a member? How do you become a member? Okay, well, this is how you become a member. There is the link to become a member. Basically, what you do is you click on that link. If you are on an iOS device, if you are on an iPhone or an iPad, it won't work. Let me explain, because Apple tried to take commission from YouTube and they don't like it. So if you are on an iOS, iPhone or iPad, you need to select a browser rather than use the app. Any browser on your phone, it doesn't matter. And then you need to request a desktop version. The little 3 dots at the bottom, request desktop version, then it will work on your iOS device. Some people say it actually does work on their iOS devices, but that is the correct way of doing it. If you are on a computer or an Android or anything else, it will work absolutely fine. If you're on a Mac, it will work fine, or anything at all, just an iOS device. It's just because of the Play Store and the App Store and all that stuff. Okay, that's how you become a member. And there are many, many perks that you get. You do want to watch the members video. There's no ads on this. It's just an instructional video. Tells you all about the perks that you get. Being a member is not about making me rich. It's about providing you, the members, with the best possible service. I never increase the price. There's no inflation. And I'm always adding more and more services all the time. all the time adding new services. There are so many that we can't even list them. That's why there's a video explaining all of those things. You can get replies to all of comments. There's members-only live streams, members-only videos. There's videos and live streams that you miss because you don't see the members-only. We had a members-only video go out today, actually. There's the birthday card, the Christmas card. We sing happy birthday to you. You can request a free song on the concert. You can have a 20-minute concert as well for a wedding or anniversary for free as being a silver member. We can promote your channels if you are looking to promote YouTube. We can run special events for you if you want to promote something. The list goes on and on and on and on. You get discounts in the shop, discounts for all the services that we provide. You can get on Discord. I will reply to all of your comments, answer all your questions. Live shows, we filter out if it's too busy, just for members only. You can call in live to the show. Free training from Ed Nevius, information from Sensei Crypto. The list goes on and on and on. Okay? And when you do get upgraded, you got lots of other perks. There's the alpha spread discount you get. There's the music channel songs you get. There's Instagram, I'll reply to you. There's X. There's the birthday card. There's the Discord. Again, if you just sign up for Discord now, you won't see anything until you give me your username here in the chat and I upgrade you. Discord username. I've been on Discord since, thank you. You need to give me this in YouTube live chat. I am live now. You gave a slightly incorrect user name. Right. Right. Any more questions? Okay. I think we've covered everything. I've got the Robbie Cooper. Is Robbie Cooper here? I've got your review just been done. No. I've added Google, Microsoft, and Intel to my portfolio. I've currently 3 stocks in my portfolio. Very nice indeed. I think we're done. I think we can end the show. I'm going to get to work and put out these 2 videos. This one and also Hawaiian Electric, which I've just recorded. So let's wrap up today's show. And let's clear the screens and let's do day trader of the day as we roll the credits as well. As you can see, I am down 0.54. Let's see who wins today. Down 5.54%. Whoops, a daisy. Let's see who wins today. There you go. Let's roll the credits and let's get out of here. I'll send you all to the extra channel in a couple of moments. Here we go. So let's rock and roll. Down 0.54%. Let's see who wins and let's roll the credits as well. Let's send you through to the extra channel where we're live 12 hours a day to provide extra support. Redirects. There we go. And I'll give you the extra channel. This is where we're going to go now. Rick McGrath is winning so far. There is the link. Oops, a daisy. I think that was wrong. There you go. That was better. Ignore the other one. Remove that one. Use the second one. Okay, let's roll the credits. Stars of our show today: Wenbo Hu, Squiddy NP, these are new subscribers, Blackened, Priest, Kane Hoyer, Thermal and Razums, Super Chats, Rick McGrath, and Jerry and Elber. Thank you to our stars of our show today. Thank you very much indeed. Amazing. That's it. So looks like Rick McGrath is winning, down DJH 0.98. It looks like Rick McGrath is winning today, up 0.26. Just give you a couple of seconds to respond. But I'm going to call it Rick McGrath, because it's a bit quiet today. So Rick McGrath, I'm going to say thank you very much indeed, and give him a thumbs up. Rick McGrath is our winner. Fantastic. Well done, mate. That's it. I'm going to send you to the extra channel. Look out for the premiere tonight. I will see you back in the morning. But that's it from me. Have a wonderful evening. Join me now on the extra channel. Tim Rogers has just come in. I've been trying to chase Tim Rogers for the last hour. Martin, this is what username I use to communicate to you. You're not giving me a username. Tim, the username that you gave me was very close, but it was incorrect. And to protect you, I'm making sure that I don't accept it until it's correct, because we've got lots of people pretending to be other people on Discord. So to protect you, I'm just asking you to give me your username in the YouTube chat. That's all you've got to do. You're not telling me what your username is. You told me what it was a few moments ago, but it was incorrect. You got a number incorrect. Right. That is correct. That is correct. Okay. I have to do it right for you because I'm protecting your account. So yes, that is the correct username. Now I can add you. I hope you understand I was doing it to benefit for your security. There are so many people scamming it. I had every belief it was you, but I had to check and do it the best way I can to protect everyone. So I can now give you, first of all, I can now give you the role of member. There it is. You've now got access. You can now see everything. So there you go. All right. So the first thing I do is give you member. The next thing I can do is if you send me a friend request, I will accept it. I never send friend requests because all the fake pretends of me will send you friend requests. I don't send friend requests. So send me a friend request right now and I'll accept it. You've got 1 minute because I'm about to go. Please use the correct spelling of my name. There it is in the chat and I will accept it. Change nickname. Tim, we have the same name on YouTube so everyone can see your same nickname. It doesn't change your username. Your username is your own. It just changes the nickname so we can identify with you in the same way as we do with YouTube. All right? So there you go. There's your nickname. If you now send me a friend request here, I will accept it. I can only wait. Send my request. I don't have a friend request from you. You need to do it again because you may have sent it before and I declined it because you wasn't a member of the channel. You didn't have access. Send it to me again. I don't have a friend request from you, so you need to send it again. If you don't do it now, we'll look for another day. But I can't wait. I'm massively over time. Please send me a friend request. No, I can't send you a friend request, Tim. For security reasons, I never do that. You send me a friend request and I will accept it. Okay? All you got to do is send it again. It'll take 3 seconds. There is I've given you the message already. That's the way I do it for everyone. I can't change the policy. I've tried to create the best policy for everyone to protect everyone, and I can't change it, even though I know you, Tim, and we talk all the time. I just need you to do that. Okay? So there it is. You can now see all the channels, and I don't see a friend request from you yet. So I'll have to leave that until another day. When I get a friend request for you, I don't need to be online, Tim. If I'm off air, it doesn't matter. I will see it. I will know that you are a member. I will see that you're a member, and I can accept that friend request. And the reason for friend requests is none of my members friend anyone that's not a friend of mine. And also, people cannot send messages if they don't have friends. It's a secure way. We're improving the security because there are scammers who pretend to be me, messaging everybody, trying to scam everybody. So that's why I have to follow all these strict rules to protect you. All right? I can't send you a friend request. I can, but I won't because it can be confused by others, and that's why I don't do it. Will NVIDIA recover long term? Should I be worried? Yes, it will recover. I'm not worried at all. And if you bought the stock and understood what you bought, you shouldn't be worried either. If you are worried, it's because you don't understand what you bought. I am not worried at all. This is a good company to buy now. ChargePoint, says Abdul Nasser. Great show today. Keep on growing and supply us pure entertainment. Thank you very much, Zach Zate. It's been a great day. I'm very, very tired. A lot of work done yesterday. A lot of reviews done. We're down now to just a few more reviews. We are so close now to finishing all the reviews, and then we can open up the requests again. I've said, please do not send me any more super chats until I've completed all the requests. That's what we're doing right now. Right, that's it from me. I didn't get a friend request from Tim, so we'll have to leave that. But I'm out of here. That's it. What earnings tomorrow? We don't have any earnings requested tomorrow. These are your choices. If you are a member of the channel, Zubair, you're not a member of the channel, so you can't request an earnings anyway. But if you are a member, you can request earnings. We've got, we can do 4 a day, 2 in the morning and 2 in the evening. We've got NEO in the morning. We've got gas. We've got fuel cell, but nobody has requested an earnings tomorrow morning. After hours, Avgo, DocuSign, IoT, Path, SWBI, Planet, and ESMA. Again, there are more, but these are the ones that we're featuring. We're not doing any. We've just finished earnings season. We did nearly 6 weeks every day at 4 earnings a day. If you want me to do an earnings now, it's a request from a member with a $5 minimum super chat. We don't have any requests, so there are no earnings tomorrow unless you do it right now. But time is up because I'm just out of here. That's it. Thank you very much indeed. See you back in the morning. I'm going to now send you all to the extra channel. But that's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. And as always, until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, if you're with me on the extra channel, I will be with you just for a couple of seconds. About time I'll be out of here in just a couple of moments. Let's bring up all the lights. Close all that down. Tim, you can send one very easily. I can't send you a friend request, I'm afraid. It's there to protect your account. That's just the way we do things to protect you. There's no reason why you can't send me a friend request and then I can accept it. But I have to do it that way. Okay, that's it from me. Let's turn the lights down. Okay, folks, I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to leave you with some background music, and I'll be back with the premieres, and I'll be back again tomorrow morning. See you in a bit.